after being pecked by a radioactive bird, a somewhat mannered Tuthill was compelled to become Kinneas, the Skydude. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, my flight sim friends, fanatics, freaks. Yeah. Anyway, happy Thursday to you. So, nothing going on in the real world today, and that's sad, but it's going to give me a lot of time in the hangar today, in the headquarter hangars today, and getting a lot of jobs done, hopefully, and yeah. So the first thing I wanted to do today is go over maintenance. So in the last 48 hours, just when I've had the time, been trying to do a lot of search and rescue missions and try to build up as much money as I can. Now, I bought that CJ4, but I'm really reluctant to fly it without a little bit more time in it. So I'm letting a passive. So I've heard, yes, that the your passive pilots can crash your aircraft that you buy for them, but it's usually only if you have not maintained their aircraft properly. You know, something goes wrong and yeah, it's going to crash. Hey, before I get too far in, let me go ahead and do this and do my super chat. Thank you right away to Hazard. Right off the bat, Hazard, thank you for everything. All your support, not just the super chat. So my goal is to get one super chat. And, of course, Hazard jumps in. But there's one rule. I'm not allowed to, like, super chat it back to him or donate it back to him. So he's great that way. Now, my next goal is 5 super chats. And if you'd be so kind, that'd be great. You know, top super chatters for 2026. I'll get your name up on this one or another one. And I can't think of any other great, like, swag at the moment. Maybe I'll make some Skydude coffee mugs. But I'm sure you'd want your own coffee mug. I mean, I always feel really goofy about that. Well, I could make something or make you a t-shirt, but if that's something that interests you, yeah, okay, let me know. Also, if I'm not subscribed to you, please like and subscribe. And come into the chat room, say hi. And if I'm not subscribed to you, I will be within like 2 minutes. Turkish. Just say hi, and I'll click on your name and the 3 dots that appear next to your name, and go to channel, and click on your channel. And subscribe and turn on notifications. I don't care if you have any content or not yet. We all start somewhere. All right, so let's get into this. Hey, Hazard is out there chatting. Good morning. I see you made some money back. Yes. Yeah, I did a few last night. And one this morning. So yeah, let's look at all of these planes that we have in our companies here. Starting with Skydude VIP. This is where our CJ's at. Might as well give that one a look first. But we pretty much just got that one working. And an update checkup for that thing is $52,000. The reason why we were making this money, though, ultimately was to make sure that this aircraft was in top shape. But we've gone through most of it, but we'll do it again. Uh-oh, we got a turbine engine 1 problem here. $11,000 for a checkup. That's got to be one great job. $861,000 to maintain the damn thing. Darn thing. Wow. And you have to do a checkup. You just can't say, just repair it. I already know it's messed up. I don't need the checkup. Just repair it. Another $861,000. Well, there went the money. two repairs. 2 repairs. And the thing's dirty. $10,000 for a wash. Really? Everything is ridiculous in Microsoft Flight Simulator world. It's no bueno, right? $10,000 to wash a plane. Man, that's silly. Okay, let's see what else is here. Flight control systems. Man. And you know all this stuff has to be repaired because these are all, I mean, if he loses an aileron or an elevator or, oh my goodness. All right. Goodness gracious. Well, let's, I guess you can't make money without spending money, as they say, right? How do you just repair this? Now it's not letting me repair the whole thing, whole category. Yeah, I don't understand the whole point of doing the check. It's only to reveal if it's worse than you thought. I really don't know. I mean, at least they should let you in your hangar pull up the plane, and then you can walk around and I suppose you could do that. And check it yourself. All right. Right aileron. See? $1,000 to wiggle something. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm a professional wiggler. I know what the wiggles mean. For $2,000. See, I wiggled it because I wiggled it and wow. Hey. What? Hey, you need to stop doing that. I hope you're feeling better. Get better soon. As just super chat again. I really appreciate that. Well, there's 2. So now my goal is 3 more. Hey, I wanted this fixed. Oh, I don't have enough money now. Ain't that something? Wow, I didn't even get to check any of the other planes, really. I mean, I still can. They're going to be a lot better. Cirrus Vision Jet. Yikes. The engine to maintain over here. That's more reasonable. 94 credits for some oil. Boy, they really do need to come in, though, and I can't imagine. If it's this expensive in the real world, I mean, our world already, just the way the economies are, I don't want to get too started on all that. You already know. I'm preaching to the choir. The choir members, you already know how crap things are out there. We got to get back to the good old days. Some folks say you can never get back to the good old days. There's got to be a way. Because ultimately that means the only thing that can happen is crash and collapse. Right? It's never, what do you mean we can never go back? And once there's inflation and things hit a point, you can never go back. Well, we had better figure it out because everybody else has went through it. The only thing that happens after that is crash. Are we Americans or Americans? We've got to get this stuff under control, my friends. All right. What else to maintain the landing gear? So we're down to 2,000 credits. The universe wants you to take a break. I completely understand that. Yesterday, it's just one of those. I was talking to Christine. I'm like, I know we're getting older, but man, are you just tired all the time? All the time. Getting older is it's not it's cracked up to be. Well, I better just stop then. Let's go grind a mission and make some money, or grind a couple, and then we'll get back in here and we'll start that's my goal. My big goal today this morning was go through and make sure all the aircraft are up to snuff. So the jobs I'm enjoying the absolute most right now are the the search and rescue, right? Especially when they're in nice, lovely places like the Southwest, mid-Southwest, and, well, this one looks a little bit rocky, but mostly, not a whole lot of trees. You got some rocks, but mostly flat places. And they pay really good for the amount of time that you put into them, right? When you get lucky, it's usually only like 5 to 7 miles over to a search and rescue zone. Some of the longer ones we've had are 10, 16, but they're not too bad. So you really get a lot of extra money for the no skip bonus. So it just depends on how you want to fly, but I don't know that I'd be skipping a lot of these. Yeah. And the plane is fantastic. Get yourself one of these Savage Cubs. It was recommended to me that I get one, and I was reluctant to even jump into any of this because I really have had a terrible aversion to tail draggers. I'm always for what's more safe, and reading things about tail draggers, and the reason why they kind of mostly phase them out in with the exception of like bush planes and stuff, was that just the developers, the aircraft manufacturers over the years just realized that the design is inherently more unsafe than the tricycle design. Not the tricycle itself. Well, it's definitely way more dangerous than a tricycle. I think you're all right if you're on just a tricycle. But tricycle designed airframes, it doesn't automatically put you at that vision disadvantage over the screen, over the dash. And this one doesn't cause you a lot of problems when you touch down as well. You don't have to lock the wheel. And she doesn't go careening out of control like the way some other tail draggers do. But now that I'm getting a little bit more experience here, now I'm thinking about that de Havilland Beaver again. I just love the thing, the way it looks.
We have a situation here. Here's a quick recap. Chris, a man, has gone missing near San Simon Barren Lands with a car. The conditions out there are tough, and we haven't heard from him yet. We need to locate him fast. Do a quick sortie, and see if you can spot anything that might help. I'll stay on the radio the whole operation to assist you if needed.
So in the chat room, Hazard is sharing that his wife works at the local hospital and brings sickness home to him and his son. And it sucks. Yeah. Christine works at the DMV. It's not a hospital, but you're getting all of them.
Echo 5-4 traffic. Kin Sierra Sierra Kilo 679er. Taking off runway 8. East departure, Echo 5-4.
She was built. She was cut from the cloth that is able to deal with the general public. Some people have got it. They're just so good with the general public. Well suited for They're like built with that verbal judo already set up in their brain pan. So I was bummed. I actually went to watch any episodes that were available of Black Sheep Squadron or Baba Black Sheep. And I was excited because there was a playlist with 159 items in it, and it says full episodes. And it's not. It's just 159 different types of clips about Black Sheep Squadron, and I couldn't find any episodes whatsoever. It's not that big of a deal. But, you know, when you got a Jones... I got the Jones now. I got the fever. I wanna see that series again. So I went and looked on Prime, not on Prime. It might be on Tubi or one of the other ones. So I have to go looking for it. I'm really not down to buying any physical media anymore, and I know that a lot of people are really down on that, and I get it. They're down on the fact that, you know, they don't want you to have physical media anymore. They want you to be subscribed.
Skydude Searcher's Quest 4. We don't have much time. Hope you'll get on site soon. It's easy to have a panic attack when you get lost, and then anything can happen.
Right. One moment. Is that... Oh, I've got 2 audio streams of this simulator running, so you may have been hearing echo. I just fixed that. Sorry about that. And I collect the media that I want.
Map should display your assigned search area. Check it regularly. Still no update. Hope you'll bring him home quickly. Let's keep him pushing. People are counting on us today.
Right, but and I still think it should be more on demand. But back in the day, you know, if you did want something, you had to buy it. You had no choice. You had to buy a physical copy. You know, so there's the pros and cons of it all. When I was a kid, I remember seeing a commercial. This was before any streaming services really existed yet. And it was this guy, and he's out in the middle of the desert, and this, you know, and he pulls into this really seemingly low-scale motel at that. Anyway, he gets into his room, and, you know, not a great room. It's just what you'd expect to be in this kind of place. But he's got this television on the wall, and he turns it on, and it's like, what do you want? Everything, every movie, every TV show, everything in my mind was blown. I'm like, yes. That is what I want, and that is what I wanted as a kid. So I've always been very pro streaming services, and, you know, I never cared that it had to be physical media. Big things in my life that I've really enjoyed, that I would like to collect, like the Lord of the Rings, the director's cut. You know, 24 hours of Lord of the Rings content, plus all the other goodies on the discs. You know, bought that. Avatar, the first Avatar when it came out, that was pretty revolutionary. I wanted a copy of that. For the most part, I'm not too terribly materialistic. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. You are. You're a collector. You love all that. Hey, that's your thing.
Hope you'll be on site soon. We have to find him fast. Everyone here is stressed, and we don't want anyone deciding to conduct the search themselves.
Good afternoon, almost Aaron, Admiral. Out and about again this morning. I did a bunch of these missions last night and yesterday when I could off air to try to make some money, and all the money that I made just went right into trying to keep fixing up that CJ4. Boy, that thing it's very expensive. So I want to grind out some more missions today and work my way through repairing all of the other check up and do repairs on everybody else's aircraft. So I'm going to need a quick 200 grand here, 400 grand, get some of these done. And I don't know how I got on the topic of physical media versus streaming services, but it's currently what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, Baba Black Sheep. I'm sure it's available on somebody's streaming service. I don't want to have to order the physical media to get it. But the ones on YouTube ended up being a bust. They weren't there. And the people that did talk about the show, they talked more about the people in the show, and they didn't give too many technical details. They talked a lot about the Corsair, but they didn't really talk about the Wildcat or the Hellcat. Maybe in some of the other documentaries they'll spend more time on it. But I did watch like the true history of the Black Sheep Squadron last night, and that was very informative. You know, sometimes our heroes are flawed by today's standards, and Pappy Boyington, he's kind of the star. He was the star of and the leader of Black Sheep Squadron. How he ended up becoming the leader of Black Sheep Squadron, his history prior to getting there, very up and down. He got into the Marines and then got into flying.
Doesn't know the site pretty well, but we think he might have managed to take shelter somewhere safe.
But I don't know how. They said they were happy to get rid of him and he was happy to leave. But when he left the Marines, he went over to China and he fought with the Flying Tigers. Flew with the Americans and went over there to help the fight against the Japanese. So he did that for a while. And then it took him, I guess he left there. And when he made it back home, he was just a salesman for a while. But then when World War II started, he wrote the government directly and wrote the Navy or the Marines directly and said, you know, hey, things weren't great, but I want to be in the fight no matter what. I want to be in the fight. I'm here. I'm an ace combat pilot from the Flying Tigers, yada, yada, yada. So they ended up being sympathetic and letting him back in. But one of the biggest problems up to that point is he was an alcoholic. That's probably where most of the problems and conflicts came from. He was a hardcore alcoholic. And he liked to fight. He had that fighting spirit. He was always looking to fight somebody. You're downloading it right now. I'll send you a link to download it when it's done. Wow. Wow. So then there was another gentleman in the, I'm going to say the Navy, that understood him. And he was tough enough to control him. Keep him in line. And Pappy respected him. Well, that's what they ended up calling him later. Not Greg. They called him Pappy. And anyway, they ended up developing another. They needed more pilots, reserve pilots, yada, yada, yada. So Pappy suggested that they start another group.
Watch yourself when you get to the zone. Conditions can be treacherous.
And it was originally like Pappy's Flying Bastards or something like that. Boyington's Bastards. And they were doing so well, these misfits. They were actually doing so well that the press started to get all over them. And they're like, well, on your crest, we'll leave you the bar that indicates the bastard aspect, but we don't really want to use that in the press. And so they became the Black Sheep Squadron. And they, again, they did really, really, really well. And we're all over the news constantly. Everybody thought they were heroes, and, you know, in some way they were, but one of the things that all the men emphasize is that, look, you know, you guys on the ground doing your job, you're heroes. You do your job, we do our job. You know, if we all do our job, we're all heroes. But they definitely weren't very arrogant about it. But anyway, I guess Pappy, then he really started to shine as a leader, and he could inspire the men and get them all going. Despite the fact that he would still just drink like mad, but they understood him. You know, at that point, they understood that, hey, he wants to just fight. There's nothing malicious behind it. It's just, come on, let's fight. Whether it was the enemy or his own people, let's do it. He liked to fight. So there came a day that he came close to being the number one fighter ace in the United States. Like, he needed 29 kills to be considered the number one ace in the United States. The day that he was going to get his kills was the day that he actually got shot down, and they thought he was dead for a long time. He was actually picked up by a Japanese submarine, and he was moved around from different prisons. But basically, he was one of America's greatest fighter pilots. So that's what I learned last night. Pardon me, that was like the Kinneas version of it.
Somewhere around here. His vehicle is orange. Maybe this will help you spot something in that landscape.
Maybe. I was saying yesterday in any of these search and rescue missions, I have not been able to ever spot the truck first. Usually they're using a reflective mirror to get my attention, and they'll throw out some smoke. Let me get down a little bit lower where I might be able to see a truck. Happy Thursday to you. So what's on your agendas today? How are you doing in your careers? Or otherwise, what are you up to? All right. So now we can start cruising around, now that we're come down a little bit. That's some harsh terrain. There they are, right there. What are some other good either television shows or movies that are about pilots? I know Memphis Belle. That was pretty hardcore. That's the first one that comes to mind. Memphis Belle. I know that there was a famous one with John Wayne, I think. Can't think of the name right now. It's on the tip of my tongue. So short work of this one today. Not a little bit of a crevasse there. Ooh.
We managed a station at a safe spot. Coordinates 32 north, 109 west.
Okay.
So great to hear you. Everyone was so worried. We're calling the medic team now to check you're okay. Shouldn't take long. And
All right.
we'll let you get back to your loved ones.
Isn't that how Howard Hughes became famous? Didn't he start out as a movie maker? And he made, his thing was making movies about fighter pilots. Now I'm thinking about the movie The Aviator, about Howard Hughes. Leonardo DiCaprio played him.
Hey, Chris. We've just got off the phone with someone of your family. Everyone is so relieved. They've asked us to tell you how much they need you home.
If you talk to them again, please tell them I miss them so much too.
Got it.
That was a fantastic film. What an amazing and tragic, seemingly. I mean, we don't, we don't ultimately know what he was dealing with. But in this day and age, we understand. I think we understand the dark side of our own government a little bit more. I think we understand what they're capable of. I'm not saying he wasn't just batshit crazy, but I think that dealing with the government had a lot to do with his final years and being, wanting to be locked up, whether he was crazy or not. Just, I don't want to be in their eye. His Spruce Goose was an amazing thing.
I hope a towing service will be able to help me tow.
They have a version of it in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and yeah, it's pretty darn amazing how big the thing is. Rather pretty on the inside, too. So yeah, I'm in the mood to see that show. And again, I haven't really devoted much time to knowing all the great movies about flying, combat pilots, because I'm not real good at naming any of them.
Thank you so much for coming together. I was just getting ready to spend the night in the middle of nowhere. No offense to nowhere.
Well, you make it easy. The price is right. Even that I was thinking about today. Like, each one of these missions is bringing in close to $300,000. And I'm thinking to myself, who's paying that? Right? Is it funded by, well, I know this isn't the real world, but in the real world, let's say prices are that high. Who's doing the funding? Is this a state thing? Is this people funded for search and rescue? Or are they hitting the person they're rescuing with this kind of bill? It's over $500,000. At that point, I'm like, leave me. Leave me. I can't afford your help. So, guess you flew out here for nothing. Because, no. That's just how weird our world is now. It doesn't make much sense. These are humanitarian efforts. So I couldn't imagine taking advantage of somebody already when they're already in their lowest point. Dude, I just lost everything. My truck's jacked up. I'm out here. I'm about ready to die. Well, I'm here to help you, and here's your $350,000 bill. Aren't you glad I showed up? I heard it's so bad, these days people are turning away ambulance. I can't look. I'll walk. You're dying. I don't care. I'll walk. I can't afford your tender, loving care. And then once you get into the doctor's office or medical place, my Lord, you better brace for another one there. We've lost our way. I'm not anti-capitalism by any means. Any. Seems to work pretty well when it's working. But Murphy's Law, what can go wrong will go wrong. And woo.
Well, I've never thought I would be that guy. Here we are.
Now, I don't know if I have seen it or not, but Hazardous is suggesting Masters of the Air. And I don't know. It makes me think of one that I don't know the name of, and that could be it. But it's an old movie, like the 1930s or something. And it shows Europe at a time everything is wonderful, the people are lovely, all the towns and cities are beautiful, and then war happens. And they just, at that point, they didn't have aircraft for these wars. And it shows time going on, like And all of a sudden, you know, one of the guys from one of the towns or something shows up later, and now he's an aviator. He's an airplane pilot in the war. And they end up winning the war, but the ending really revolves around the people, the pilots and the aviators. They're the ones who kind of save the world. That it's the pilot and the aviators who will save humanity. Oh, Masters of the Air is a TV series, and you have that as well. I've never heard of Plex. Do you have a free Plex account? No, but I could probably get one. Oh, you think it's actually an Amazon series? Came out a year ago. Masters of the Air. Well, we have that, so I can check that for sure. Plex won't be a problem. I need to add Tubi anyway, because I need to look for other old TV shows.
Captain, do you have anything to eat or drink? Look like your provisions are bare too. Birds of a feather home.
$350,000 and you don't have a sandwich? Or some bottled water up here after saving me? Man. Starbucks should get into search and rescue. Ah, yes. Here's a venti latte and a breakfast croissant right under there for you. To your right side are all the like chocolate sprinkles or whatever else you would want to mix into your coffee. Ah, well, now that $300,000 bill doesn't sound so bad. Thank you for the coffee. Oh, I love it. Smells great in here. That's right, we have the best we have the best smelling cockpits. Not only is this an amazing engine, flew me out there to pick you up, it also roasts coffee. Wow. So he's saying if you have a hazardous saying, if you have a Plex account and you're friends with somebody who also has a Plex account, Plex, that you can share your library. That's nice. So we'll see how much we make on this one. We'll pop out and we'll go back over, and now we'll start trying to look at some of the Skyhawks and spend all our money trying to get those up to snuff. If there's anything wrong with them. I don't know how much these cost in the real world, but I kind of think I would want one of these now. Now I want to check out the Ultrashock, the Zlin Ultrashock. And coming up when he's feeling better is I'm expecting Hazardous is going to do some jobs, but he's going to be back at his training. And that's going to be interesting to see. I am also now, thanks to Hazardous, playing Farm Simulator 2025. What an interesting looking set of fields this is beneath us. They don't even look like fields. It's like, unless they're growing cactus. I don't know. They're very strange looking fields. They're growing out here. But he and Captain Atlas, and maybe Aaron, hopefully Aaron will jump in, but they're currently working a farm together, and I'm going to be the new rookie farmhand and help them out with that stuff. That's pretty exciting. Oh, we didn't get an error that time. It's nice.
Welcome back, Skydude Searchers. You did great. It's heartwarming to see that man and his family reunited.
Wait till they get the bill. Wait till they get the bill. They're all so happy now. $96, $100, $100. I'll take it. $346,700 credits. All right. So back to looking at Are you talking about, Aaron is in the chat room, and are you talking about the Zlin Ultrashock? Has narrower wingspan and higher flap angle, but has penalties if the flaps are out too fast, like overspeeding flaps. Okay, let's go to the cheap planes, the cargo planes. First and foremost, the engines. Then we have the hydraulic system. Brakes actuator. Relatively inexpensive. Thank goodness. And this one under general, it doesn't give you details. It just says general. 25,000 for the general. There has to be a description out there somewhere of what, my goodness, of what general entails. Man. All right, alternator. Aux battery, and then the battery. Everything else is okay. All right, there's one. And our last one. What was it? Wow, 4. Okay. The skydive plane. Oh, it's flashing red. And 33,000 left. Your flight seaplane. Can't afford it. All right, time to go do another mission. Well, we made it through the majority of them, so. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, I know. It's not a big deal. It's not. There's more money to be made. You're the example. I mean, at some point, it's just you have all the money in the world. Missing in Tombstone. That was a great movie. right, thank you. All right, we're going to do this next mission here. Oh, I see it's the same company, the ZLIN. So they make two planes, Savage Cub and then the Ultra Shock. We're in the top of our first hour. All right, fellas, hang on a minute, though. Before I launch this thing, I am ready to top up my coffee. So I will be right back. Cheers, live long and prosper. Okay. Coffee topped up. I am using a Star Trek mug. Doesn't look like... Well, let me see the other side. No, it doesn't look like that at all. I know I used to have one that looked like that. But now I've got one that shows the Enterprise on one side, and it's got some fancy effects behind the Enterprise. It says warp speed. And on the other side, it's got just Kirk and Spock. And I'm not talking the new guys. I'm talking the old crew, the old Kirk and Spock. Shatner and Nimoy. You love old Western movies. You have a lot of them. My favorite is between High Plains Drifter and Hang 'em High. I'm very fond of the Outlaw Josie Wales. Clint Eastwood Westerns are great in general. I like them all. Outlaw Josie Wales. That one I really like that one. As far as Clint Eastwood movies going, Unforgiven, of course. I mean, phew. I prepped fast.
Man has gone missing with a vehicle near Huachuca City Desert. This place in the middle of nowhere is known for its challenging weather conditions. And we haven't heard from him yet, which is very concerning. We need you to locate him fast. Do a quick sortie and see if you can spot anything that might help. I'll be online the whole time to coordinate with other authorities.
It's let me see if we can use Bushtalk while we're in here. Since we are now around Tombstone, let me see if there's any cool points of interest nearby. What do we have here? Kartchner Caverns State Park, Tombstone, Arizona. Gunfight at the OK Corral in 9.5 miles. The Thing, roadside attraction, 22 miles. Lavender Pit, 26 miles. That's cool though. The OK at the gunfight at the OK Corral, 9.5 miles. Let me enlarge this for your enjoyment for a moment. That is us, right? Center. There we are. Oh. Okay, so where's the gunfight? That's Karcher Caverns State Park. Tombstone, Arizona, directly ahead. Gunfight at the OK Corral. If we're heading this way. The Thing, roadside attraction. Lavender Pit. Mammoth Kill Site. Huachua Mountains. That sounds like something you expectorate. Huachua. All right, let's see if we're flying over Tombstone in the gunfight at the OK Corral.
Alpha Zulu 21 traffic. Kin Sierra Sierra Kilo 14. Taking off runway 17. Departure to the east, Alpha Zulu 21.
Hakachua. They've been voting on what features people want next in Bushtalk, and one of them is to get the point of interest to pop up on your screen. Because right now, like fly to something, you have to keep an eye on the Bushtalk app and fly over to it. But it'd be better to have them just in here. So we'll go save them in a minute.
Skydude Searcher's ground lead. Clock's ticking. We better find something quick. In this desert, without enough water, people can easily get dehydrated. Should display your assigned search area. Check it regularly. No news so far, but the family thanks you for your help. They're really worried. We all hope you'll find him quick.
Hey, there's a black bear running down there. It's just right over here. So yeah, so this is all the area where all that history happened. It says the location of the tombstone and the OK Corral is directly ahead still. But we get a good look at what the terrain has been like since that time. It's funny because, you know, at the start of the movie and history-wise, I mean, this town was supposed to be like, you know, another Paris, going to be a Denver, going to be, you know, huge. And even today, I mean, there might be some stuff over here, but right at the moment, I mean, I can see a building off in the distance. But it didn't. There's no sprawling communities here. There's no huge buildings. There's no skyscrapers.
Skydude Searchers, how's it going on your end? Please hurry.
It's going okay.
It would be good if someone decided to go there by themselves and try to help.
Got the water nearby. Well, we're going in that direction, ma'am. So I don't know the history of the place. Maybe we'll learn something about why maybe it didn't take off. Mining ended up drying up too fast. It says it's just a little bit further ahead. I haven't flown it, no, Aaron. I did repair it, though. You know, we've been putting all the money trying to get it repaired, so it should be in working order at this point. And hopefully it'll be making us some money today. But no, I have not flown it personally. Man, it's further than I thought. It looks so close on the map. It might be beyond our search area. Yeah, on the map it looks really close. Now I'm zooming in and it's readjusting its scale. See that we've got a ways to go. I thought it was just right there. My bad.
I was told John is not really familiar with the area, but he knows what to do in such a situation. He must be waiting somewhere within sight.
So I had this dream last night. I was dreaming Microsoft Flight Simulator. And doing different jobs, and it was all about how the AI was not only creating missions and coming up with dialogue that was more real for each mission, it was adding in like little side stories and other things in the background that you needed to do, like, you know, radio controls. I'm trying to remember specifically what it was doing that was very, very, very different. So during each mission, it wouldn't just give you the same objectives over and over again. It was generating... Whoa. It was generating different situations. It's really hard to explain. You know how dreams are, they're just all over the place. And it was kind of like that, but I remember being in my dream saying, this is interesting how interesting it's making the missions way more interesting. But how it's adding a lot of little subtle nuances. I think even one was just in a bad interaction with like somebody you're dealing with in the particular mission. So AI is going to, we were talking about DLSS, blah, blah, blah. and we have been talking about AI recently, but we haven't really talked about how AI could impact what Microsoft Flight Simulator becomes shortly down the road. I think right off the bat, being able to change up the dialogue every time,
When you get to the zone, conditions can be treacherous.
or make each mission a little bit different. Okay, so Tombstone, the old Tombstone, is right off the wing. And again, when we look out there, it's out there, but there's nothing really there. The OK Corral is coming up in front of us. So this seems like it'd be more like the spot where Tombstone is. I mean, the OK Corral was in it.
The gunfight at the OK Corral was a 30-second shootout between lawmen and members of a loosely organized group of outlaws called the Cowboys that took place at about 3 p.m.
Oh,
on
crap.
Wednesday, October 26, 1881, in Tombstone, Arizona Territory, United States. It is generally regarded as the most famous shootout in the history of the American Wild West. The gunfight was the result of a long-simmering feud, with Cowboys Billy Claiborne, Ike, and Billy Clanton, and Tom and Frank McClory on one side, and Town Marshal Virgil Earp, Special Policeman Morgan, and Wyatt Earp, and Temporary Policeman Doc Holliday on the other side. Billy Clanton and both McClory brothers were killed. Ike Clanton, Billy Claiborne, and Wes Fuller ran from the fight. Virgil, Morgan, and Holliday were wounded, but Wyatt was unharmed. Wyatt is often erroneously regarded as the central figure in the shootout, although his brother Virgil was Tombstone Town Marshal and Deputy U.S. Marshal that day and had far more experience as a sheriff, constable, marshal, and soldier in combat. The shootout has come to represent a period of the American Old West when the frontier was virtually an open range for outlaws, largely unopposed by law enforcement officers who were spread thin over vast territories. It was not well known to the American public until 1931, when Stuart Lake published the initially well-received...
This is all generic. It's not even photogrammetry here.
...years after Earp's death. The book was the basis for the 1946 film My Darling Clementine, directed by John Ford, and the 1957 film Gunfight at the OK Corral, after which the shootout became known by that name. Since then, the conflict has been portrayed with varying degrees of accuracy in numerous Western films and
It's too
books,
bad.
and has become an archetype for much of the popular imagery associated with the Old West. Despite its name, the gunfight did not take place within or next to the OK Corral, which fronted Allen Street and had a rear entrance lined with horse stalls on Fremont Street. The shootout actually took place in a narrow lot on the side of C.S. Fly's photographic studio on Fremont Street, 6 doors west of the OK Corral's rear entrance. Some members of the two opposing parties were initially only about 6 feet apart. About 30 shots were fired in 30 seconds. Ike Clanton subsequently filed murder charges against the Earps and Holliday. After a 30-day preliminary hearing and a brief stint in jail, the lawman was shown to have acted within the law. The gunfight was not the end of the conflict. On December 28, 1881, Virgil Earp was ambushed and maimed in a murder attempt by the Cowboys. On March 18, 1882, a cowboy fired from a dark alley through the glass door of Campbell and Hatch's saloon and billiard parlor, killing Morgan Earp. The suspects in both incidents furnished alibis supplied by other cowboys and were not indicted.
Yeah. What a rough period of time. A simpler way, but man. Let me play what it has over here on Tombstone in general.
Tombstone is a city in Cochise County, Arizona,
Cochise.
United States, founded in 1879 by prospector Ed Schieffelin in what was then Pima County, Arizona Territory. It became one of the last boomtowns in the American frontier. The town grew significantly into the mid-1880s as the local mines produced $40 to $85 million in silver bullion, the largest productive silver district in Arizona. Its population grew from 100 to around 14,000 in less than 7 years. It is best known as the site of the gunfight at the OK Corral and draws most of its revenue from tourism. The city had a permanent population of 1,308, according to the 2020 census. The town was established on Goose Flats, a mesa above the Goodenough mine. Within 2 years of its founding, although far distant from any other metropolitan area, Tombstone had a bowling alley, 4 churches, an ice house, a school, 2 banks, 3 newspapers, and an ice cream parlor, alongside 110 saloons, 14 gambling halls.
Dang, it was bigger then than it is now.
All of these businesses were situated among and atop many silver mines. The gentlemen and ladies of Tombstone attended operas presented by visiting acting troupes at the Schieferlin Hall Opera House, while the miners and cowboys saw shows at the Birdcage Theater and Brothel.
Yeah, I mean, it looks smaller today. All right. Let's go save somebody. A lot of silver mines, so I wonder again if the silver dried up.
You've reached the search area.
Oh.
Comb the place inch by inch if you have to.
Maybe they were some Tombstone recreators, cosplayers. There's got to be.
Last track was somewhere around here.
It's too bad that the town and the photogrammetry isn't all there, because you know there's got to be a lot of good tourism spots for that, you know, and tours. Get around for that orange truck. All I know is if I'm going to be traveling out in any remote areas, I'm not taking an orange truck. In every single case, in every one of these missions. And I'm just being silly. They break down in an orange truck. Very pretty terrain. I like the different colors. Max aircraft speed exceeded. Really, it doesn't feel like we're going that fast. I'm causing damage to the plane. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Your parents went there and they had the actors doing all the recreating the shootout and stuff. Yeah. I think in one show that I watched, it was actually Ghost Hunters. One of those shows wasn't related directly to it, but I think I remember saying, they had rebuilt the area, that whole area that is the OK Corral, and those buildings like the photography place for those reenactments. There they are. There he is. There's a road right there. We've come to save you, Wyatt.
Skydude Searcher's ground lead got a visual. He managed to take cover in a safe spot. Coordinates 31 north, 110 west.
We lost Val Kilmer too soon. Definitely one of his best roles. The one everybody really loves him for.
With the medic crew right now to organize a quick checkup when you're back. No worries. Your voice says you're okay.
Speaking of Val Kilmer, I heard that he was filming a movie before he became debilitated with the cancer that he had, and that they're going to try to finish the movie using AI and give us one last Val Kilmer movie. And that's, in a case like that, some people are really against AI, but I would like to see it for sure. I really admired him as an actor. I thought he was amazing in everything he ever did. I liked him early on. I was a fan of his, when he first started out making films, like Real Genius. And I can't think of the spy movie, duh.
Hey, John. We've just got off the phone with someone of your family. Everyone is so relieved. They've asked us to let you know they're counting the minutes until they see you.
If you talk to them again, please tell them.
Can't believe I can't think of the name of the movie.
Will do.
Getting old. Memory's going. Yeah. I remember when they tried doing that back in the day, before they had CGI. I mean, it was just so primitive. It was basically just still animation. But when Bruce Lee died filming Game of Death. They hired another actor who didn't even really look like him to fill in for the shots that whatever. And then they would try to do like paste Bruce Lee's face onto him. It's really bad. I mean, I know that that's what they were trying to do as well. Like, well, we're going to at least do our best to give you the movie that Bruce Lee wanted to make. And there's still a lot of good fight scenes in it, but it was, you know, the technology wasn't there. And it just turns Game of Death into an awful, awful, awful film. It'd be interesting to see them go back and redo that one now today. Like, okay, well, we realized that was our limitation back then, but that's not the problem today. So I would, if I was Bruce Lee's estate or the people in charge of the Bruce Lee franchise, I would absolutely right now be saying, we're going to redo Game of Death, because that was just crap, man. I've been hearing for years, for over a decade, that they've been working on a Marilyn Monroe movie that's entirely AI generated. And that's going back 10 years. So, I mean, as of the last, 1 year, prior to the last 1 year, I would say, you know, no, it's going to be garbage.
I was just getting ready to spend the night up in Stars.
But now, boy, I totally believe they could do it now. Yes, Ip Man. I have seen all of the Ip Man movies. Donnie Yen, I got the name right. Incredible martial artist. If I remember correctly, even Mike Tyson is in one of the Ip Man movies. And then there's that Bruce Lee Ip Man connection, where he was Bruce Lee's teacher for a short period of time, or early on in his from his childhood. Bruce Lee was a childhood actor. His folks were in theater, his dad was. So there's clips of Bruce Lee out there in some films, I want to say when he's 8 years old. So yeah, not a lot of people know that about him, that his family was into, or his dad anyway, into movies, into theater early on.
No idea why things turned bad this fast. Luckily, I was able to take shelter here, and then you found me.
AI is going to change so many games. I've already been watching demos of people introducing AI into existing games that people like playing, like Skyrim and other role-playing games where they're allowing the AI to interact with you in a meaningful way. And it's pretty darn fascinating what they've achieved so far. So, like, my kids, they can't stand AI. which is very interesting. It's probably for the better. They're probably the smart ones, but I grew up wanting more and more computer technology. So seeing all this start happening now in my life, I'm very excited about it. Where they're all kind of like, no, we don't like it, it's scary. But I really like what AI is already bringing to existing titles. I really like the idea of doing a role-playing game where you can talk to the NPCs. And like with Fable, they'll remember you. Not just remember you, they'll choose to like you or not like you. They can choose to come to your aid or not come to your aid. They can actually call other AI, like, hey, Kinneas is getting his butt shot off at the OK Corral. We should go help him. And then the other AI are like, yeah, I like that guy. Or, hey, I don't like that guy. You know, the way that AI are going to be able to be involved in our gaming worlds is wow. All right, so once we get landed here, time to head back in and do some more repairs on our aircraft. Different aircraft. We have the Agro, the air tractor we have to look at still. And we have a Cessna that's being used for skydiving that we need to look at. Not even a sound, just butter.
You're a lifesaver, Skydude searchers, you know. Welcome back, and congrats on behalf of everyone here.
Well, thank you much. $95, 102 max speeds. Ooh. Oh, I was gonna say they took all of it? No, just a little bit. All right, another 290,000 to play with. I haven't really done any maintenance since the first week, so it's not that bad. That's CJ that's eating up all our money. So let's hopefully it is making some good money today. Okay, so the skydive plane, or did we do this one already? Yeah. Good. Good. All right, and our air tractor. $10,000 for a checkup. I'm definitely in the wrong line of work. Oh, poor baby. She's been getting banged up. Hydraulic system. Don't really need the lights. Ooh, that was expensive. That doesn't look right. Elevator surface. Well, looks okay. Whew. All right. And then, of course, our aircraft. I kind of touched it up a little bit last night. Yeah, that landing gear is always getting the heck beat out of it. We were checking about this yesterday. $1,000 to refill your tires. $1,000 just to top the air up in your tires. Okay, so 99,000 left over. So now let's go back to the CJ again. See if there's anything else we can touch up on it. Good. Fuel system. Good. ADC. Multifunction display. Keto heat. That's pretty darn important. Good. So she's in working order today. So, and she's in good working order. And so we shouldn't be having any, so she should be working today. And again, all we can do is hope that she makes a lot of money today. I would rather keep doing a little bit more reacquaintance flights with it before jumping in. Oh, I'm just moving too fast and not clicking the right thing. right, down to 55,000. Yeah, we checked that already. Okay. All right. All right. Everybody should be back up and basically in decent enough working order that nobody should be crashing. The gray, Aaron says the gray indicates the last checkup. Yeah, and that's why you have to hit that check again. And it just usually disappoints you by telling you more damage has been done. All right. I was just thinking, is there any other job I could do outside of career, even as an employee, that would make more money than search and rescue? And I don't think there is. Even the airliner jobs, I don't think there are jobs that nothing out here as an employee would pay. Well, I take that back. But that's as a owner. See, employee. Yeah, nothing. Because I really want to try that CJ. Okay. Double check that. So as an employee, that's still search and rescue still more. That's 96,000, 75,000. But I do want to get some training in with today. So let's go ahead and do that then. Let's go employee route, and we'll come down and we'll search for that CJ. The CJ4. And any one of these, huh? $46, $52, $112, that $112, $80, $45. Yeah, $112 is going to be the winner. 3 hours and 30 minutes. Well, we can skip. It's about flying, the learning how to fly the thing, not necessarily do the cruises. Who is contacting me? What do you want? So I figured out most things on it. I even watched a tutorial on it, and not really the most advanced. Before it's building it for us. There it goes. All right. That message reminded me I have to do something. So I'm going to have to step away for 5 minutes. But I don't want to start another stream. I just want to keep going with what I'm doing. But, yeah. Thank you for your patience. Stick around if you want to. Don't feel obligated like you have to. I understand that. But I will try to be back in less than 5 minutes. is this set to? 5 minutes. I'll do my best. Be right back. Always something. I'm coming. Not make it back in 5 minutes. Oh, I tried. All right, I am back. You know what they say when you try to hurry with something, you just make it twice as long. Yeah. Yes. Thank you for your patience. I really appreciate it. Wow, down to Panama. Yeah. Well, this is 2 of us working. The other one's working as well. Just a few more. Try to become a little more. Let me do a couple. I'm in no hurry. Again, I just oh well. I don't want to rush to get to the end. Right? Where's that going to leave me? So Big pimpin'.
Hi, team. Ready to leave for Ilopango? I see you're already getting everything prepped for our passenger, Madam Rasmussen. We expect
Rasmussen.
you to provide her with the best of service. I know I can count on you. Have a good flight, Captain.
All right, that's aligning. I'm like, what's going on? It's aligning. Okay, this should all be up to date, I think. Next page. No discontinuities. Direct. That all looks good. TCS. Team. The buttons work, but what are they affecting? Upper menu. There we go. Is this push button? There's a lot to it. There's engines. Okay, traffic. System overlay. I don't really need that. Those are checklists. And flight plan wants us up to 45,000 feet. Where was the altitude again? Up here. Altitude. 22, 28, 35, 40, 3, 45. All right.
Kilo Tango, Charlie Sierra traffic. Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6 is taxiing to runway 13. Kilo Tango, Charlie Sierra.
That's right. The goal right now is 5 super chats. I've got my first goal was 1 super chat. Working my way up to 5 super chats. If you're feeling generous, I'd really appreciate it. And try to get your name on one of these fancy signs for 2026.
Kilo Tango, Charlie Sierra traffic. Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6 taking off.
Still don't know what this one is.
Departure. Kilo Tango, Charlie Sierra.
All right, so it doesn't have. I mean, it's got detents drawn on here. There's no actual like stickies, so like when you click it'll like hold there. But there's the toga, climb, cruise. We've got our speed brake. Come on.
Dear passengers, welcome on board this flight to Ilopango. I'm First Officer Matt Hardy, and I'm here to ensure you have an enjoyable flight to Ilopango today. If there's anything we can do to make your flight more enjoyable, please let us know. I gently remind you to fasten your seatbelt, and that this is a non-smoking flight. You'll find a safety briefing card in the seat pocket in front of you. Prepare for takeoff. Thank you.
Was I supposed to turn around? I thought it was a takeoff. It is a takeoff.
Rotate. Albuquerque Center, Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6 is type Cessna C25C. 1 mile.
I'm to 33,000 feet.
Charlie Sierra, 4,900.
Right.
Following.
Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6.
Autopilot, yaw dampener,
354 tree.
damper, nav, light level change. Light director, light director.
Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6. Did you copy?
Nope, didn't hear a word.
Squad Tree 5, 4 tree. Kin Romeo Alpha.
Yeah, that's right. I couldn't find the squawk. Was that on tune?
Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6. Radar contact 3 miles southeast of Kilo Tango Charlie Sierra, 7400. Altimeter 3034.
3034. 3034. They're giving it to me in.
Road safe speed limits. We should adjust ASAP.
Oh. All right, so you can overspeed. 3034. Barometer was
Alpha Whiskey 6. Acknowledge last transmission.
3034.
Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6.
All right, barometer set properly.
Albuquerque Center, Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6. 4 miles east of November Mike 22, 7800. Request IFR to Ilopango. Ready to copy.
It's got us on a nice. What am I?
Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey
Still need to be in climb.
Squawk 3543.
Hard to see the detent from this angle, actually. Hard to know where is it. Right? You want to be in climb. I heard a click. Really? 250 under 100,000? Really? But we're supposed to be climbing. Fine. That's bull. It should only be under 10,000 feet. Not 100,000 feet. We'll bleed that speed off by doing a manual vertical speed. Take it up to 3,500 feet per minute. We'll hurry our butts up to 33,000 feet. Now I can put it probably back into climb speed. Yeah, it's bad. No, flight level change was too mellow. It was like 300 feet. Wanted to hurry its butt up. Only an 11. It's so dry here. My lips split. Need some chapstick. Don't you hate when that happens? That isn't a crappy feeling. I mean, it's annoying, you know? Not the most bothersome thing, but it is annoying. Silly thing. All right, while we're climbing here, what are we at? 13,000. All right. Let me grab my coffee. Cheers. Here's to your health, well-being, and prosperity. Live long and prosper. Hitting 80 degrees in Salt Lake City today, where Hazardous is at. Maybe. Yeah. At that angle, for sure. There. Really? 1,500? Come on now. I don't know though. I can't tell if it's locking it in at 190. Turn it off. Let it get to 240. All right. I still couldn't figure out where the hell the squawk is at. I don't know. I didn't see it come into here. Look at next page. No, there is none. 3543. What was the squawk? It blew out all the old. Oh, there it is. 3543. All right, so it's here. It's ATC 1. 3543 into ATC 1. Okay, so that's squawk. All right, let's see if I can figure out that VOR issue. So, here's a VOR, EWM. Frequency, 1124 sets. 1124, auto. And what was the name? EMW. I don't need systems on. Should be in front of us. Reset VOR1. I need to find somebody that's just doing a tutorial on how to do VOR to VOR in the CJ4. Because course didn't work last time. Like we're locked on one particular vector. Same vector as before, so and nothing to indicate that I'm tracking it or that I've got it. There's 240. Now let me put in, let's see and see if it locks it. 240. No, it doesn't lock it because it's still increasing speed. And the altitude blew out altogether. Flying below flight level, whatever. $33. All right, so maybe that was the problem. It had blown that out. Good.
Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey, 6 contact Albuquerque Center on 132.65. Good day.
132.65 for Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6.
It is not setting course. I mean, you don't need VOR to VOR, but it's just, I want to learn all the, you know, the basic navigation stuff with it. Some landings won't be GPS or ILS, they will be VOR. Approach autopilot transfer. Swap standby and active nav frequencies. That might be it. You're blocking me, man. I can't. All right, do it over here. All right, that seems more right, because here's the plane at about 45 degrees. EMW. That would be more like that. Now let me check my course. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So I rotate it back this way. That's it. All right, so now we have, there's to the VOR. I don't know that we can track it. I don't know if it'll use it as a source. Let me try. Turn off nav. Nav is on. Turn it on. I'll be darned. Okay, so it does. This should now be going to... EMW. Yep. So EMW, then we want to vector back out to let's try hop. Yeah, good. ELP. Oh, really? It's tuned to ELP? Not EMW? It says ELP on here. ELP. $173. And it's getting onto it. All right, so now let's shoot for, that's 190. Let's shoot for like 121. Let's see here. Yeah, 120, 121. $121. Is nav still on? On. Yes, that works. Aaron says, if you go too far off course, you will fail the mission. And where are we at? We're still climbing 24,000 feet. Should be making a right-hand turn here as it hits ELP. Got it set to course heading 120, 121 at the moment. And that'll start sending us back towards our GPS path. Right now. $25,000. So the VOR right in front of that one is oh, hello. Excuse me. Wanted a full screen map. The VR right in front of CADEK is HUP. So that would be oh, 120 is way back there. We want, I think it's just flying. Let's set it. Set in the aircraft. We want 150. Is nav toggling on and off? It's off again. Huh. Okay, is HUP set? HUP is set. And we'll do 150. How direction am I pointing? Yeah, I got turned around. Up. And we're almost on it. There it is. $150. Okay, 26,000. Still at 240 knots. Good. So now let's go 90. $100. It's like every time you make an adjustment to your core setting, you have to re-engage nav. You do so far. Every time so far I make any sort of adjustment in course, you have to toggle the nav back on. I kept getting the error. They want you under 240 knots under 100,000 feet, which makes no sense. Normally the rule is stay under 250 knots under 10,000 feet. But I have noticed with the 737 it does that sometimes too. So sometimes if you've got a good flight plan built up with all of your VNav information in it, sometimes you might not get that error, but again, the best way to avoid that is to stay under 250 knots under 100,000 feet to just avoid that error. I'm not sure why. But when I was spending all that time messing with my FMC, sometimes it felt like if I had all my information in there properly, I wouldn't get that. Which reminds me, I need to watch this again because he did all the, yeah, there's the VNav setup, flight level 180, yeah, and that's wrong. 450. Target speed 240. That's, I'm assuming, cruise. Zero fuel weight. Take off. We got our TRV speeds. Runway 13, runway wind. I didn't put that in there. We didn't get our OAT at ground level. And that helps sets up our V speeds. So what's the nearest airport? Three knots at 80. Oh, that's a minus. Three knots at 80. What's the OAT? 27. 27. It gives us our V's. Approach. MSS. Okay, MSS. Seven knots at 340. $31. Runway ID, runway wind. 33. Length 367. Really? $13. No ILS. This is a direct in. Elevation 2,024 feet. $29,000 feet. Did we hit that? I didn't switch back over to GPS. So we should be past the VOR. Oh, we're getting there. So we want... like 160, 170. There's 165 nav. We pass over the top of? All right, the next waypoint on the GPS route is KA90W. Kilo Alpha 90 Whiskey. So, let's look in here under legs. KA90. Let's go back to our source. Turn the nav button back on over there. There. And do a re-engage nav. See if it gets back to it, or we'll just do a direct to A90 execute. All right, we're almost ready to skip. 31,000. So the other day we did an ILS landing, and that went pretty swell. But this one's going to be a manual. Not E-manual, a manual landing. If you're old like me, and you were a teenager when... Man, I don't even think I should bring this up. No, I probably shouldn't. Never mind. I'll just say one word, Emmanuel. If you know, you know. And beyond that, I'm saying too much. But I know if you're old like me, if you're old like me, you're going, ha, 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 yeah. I was there. I know what you're talking about, pal. $32,000. Now, weird crap can happen when you skip. Put you at a really weird altitude, just do all kinds of weird things. So be prepared if you are going to skip. It's always a good idea in general, you know, like a Boy Scout should always be prepared. Yeah, again, I know, Aaron, but I'm getting those errors on this mission. The stay under 250 knots under 100,000 feet, which makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, I agree. We should be going up more. And, yeah, it has because of the pitch. I'm back down to 216. So you're right, yeah. There will be an answer. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let her be, oh, let her be. Da-da. That should be it. Any second. We are here. We're not getting the skip, but we're here. It could be reading different barometer at this point and not see it as the right way. Let's see what the altimeter setting is here.
Albuquerque Center.
That could be it.
Alpha Whiskey 6. Flight level tree 0.
Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6, Albuquerque Center. Radar contact. Continue to KA 90W.
Oh, give me an update. And you're not. Three five. That's the squawk. 3034. That was the last one we put in. 3034. So all I can do is just come up a little bit and see if it'll kick in, like go to 31. That's all I can think to do.
Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6, please expedite your climb flight level tree 0.
See, I'm at 330. So there is a barometer. .1023, according to that one. 1027. That's why. So using this information here, putting that in here, yeah, we're low. We're at, so now it's got to reach 33,000 again.
Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6, please expedite your climb flight level tree 0.
And oh, am I only at 3,000 feet? No. Aaron says hit the comma.
Alpha Whiskey 6. Please expedite your climb flight level tree.
That puts us way down. All right. You're right. But that's interesting. We're so... How could we be so far off from this airport? There we go. Let's hit that and then put it into cruise. Thank you, Aaron.
Ladies and gents, glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of Radiant Airways on Flight Raw 6. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 29,500 feet at an airspeed of 250 knots. It's 1:49 p.m. and are expecting to land in Pango approximately
250 knots under 100,000. There's cruise.
We should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
You don't have enough fuel to skip this phase. Really, they didn't set us up. This wasn't even a employee job, an employer job. This was a free whatever you call it. Thing.
Whiskey 6. Maintain
Well,
heading and altitude. Expect vectors. Visual runway tree approach.
Autopilot.
yeah, tell the speed. It's too dim. 180.
Alpha Whiskey 6, did you copy?
Yeah. There's 150.
Maintain present altitude.
40.
Maintain present altitude. Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6.
If I knew where my lights were, I would turn them on. Where are my lights? Lights. No overheads. Lights. Landing, nav, strobe. Damn you. We're way up high. Oh, man.
Ladies and gents, we'll start our descent very shortly. Please Please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in full upright position. Fasten your seatbelt and check all luggage is stowed underneath the seat in front of you or in the overhead bins. Thank you.
In Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6, you are 800 below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 4,000 QNH 1017.
They're not bringing me down for the landing.
Climb and maintain 4,000. Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6. Approach Kin Romeo Alpha.
They're doing what they do in the 737.
Far at this time.
They're not vectoring me in.
Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Tower, Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6 is 3 miles southeast, 2600 with Alpha to land.
Aaron says you can reduce the sim rate if you feel like you're being too rushed.
Runway tree.
There we go.
Fly straight and runway tree. Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6.
Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6, wind tree 40 at 7, cleared to land runway tree.
Clear to land on runway tree. Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6.
This place looks nice and warm. A little aggressive. What's up, Matt? Man, this looks like a nice place to be. Oh yeah, I didn't set up a speed brake. Oh, I forgot to do that. Eek. Hey, easy. Take it easy. She's set too sensitive for the little planes. Way too sensitive. Too sensitive. So we definitely need to set the spoiler, and we're going to have to go into our controls in for the configuration of this thing and not make it so loose.
Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6. Contact ground on 121.9er.
121.9er for Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6. Ground, Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6. Request taxi to parking.
Kin Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6. Taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha Cross runway Tree Alpha.
What? Really? It was just a matter of seconds. Oh well.
Ladies and gents, welcome to Ilopango International Local Time. Is 1:01 p.m. For your safety, the captain has requested that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we come to a complete stop, and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make sure you take all your belongings with you when you get off. On behalf of the entire company, we would like to thank you for choosing Radiant Airways. We look forward to seeing you again and wish you a pleasant stay in Ilopango.
Already arrived? Time flies. I even wrapped up my work. Will totally recommend this company.
I don't know. Maybe if I get my controls fixed, yeah, I'd recommend the company. I would say that landing was a little bit scary. If I was a passenger. That guy couldn't keep a center line to save his life. Yeah, that's it. Passenger satisfaction, 26%. Totally. Huh. Oh, you dart, Chucky dart. Okay. 62,000. Normally you don't get a passive's view of what they're doing till later in the day, but the yellow bar indicates passives. So they're working. Let's show us which ones are working. VIP really didn't show anything at the moment. None of them are showing anything at the moment, but no, cargo and flight C. There shouldn't be anything wrong with the other aircraft, but again, they could be still flying. And you don't normally get a readout until later in the day anyway, and they're full activity. Anyway, I'm sure they're working. Where are we at? 1 o'clock. Do. This one takes us all the way back to well, it looks like it's taking us back into the United States. Zoom in, but I can't. If I zoom in to see the dang thing. Go now. The job, she went away. Did. Santa Ana. That's just taking us further south. Oh, yeah. That's closer to home. All right, so we'll do another one. See if we can improve upon the last one and get a higher satisfaction. What did I say? I need to set the darn controls to be a little bit easier. CJ4, where we stay? CJ4. Sensitivity's pretty good. Wow. She was really all over the place. Even with all that. All right, we'll add some dead zone and then make it more like I suppose, like the helicopter. Man, really hardly any sensitivity at all. But we'll see what we get. And now, setting the spoiler. Spoiler. Toggle arm. I don't think you can arm it. I think it's just either on or off for that one. And I know it doesn't have it, but let me put in a reverse. Yeah, I know. I don't want to do it on freelance right now. I do, but I don't. You know, I don't know. I don't have enough money if I crack the thing up. I know how well, it doesn't really matter. You're right. You're right. Over here sipping from my Captain Kirk mug, forgetting that risk is our business. He's looking at me dejectedly. It's thinking. I didn't need to click back this far. Okay. $3 million. 3.5. RNAV approach is there other? Nope. Just RNAV. $30,000 feet. $213,000 just to move the thing. Yeah, I don't even have enough credits to move the aircraft. I could go pick a job over there, just have to move me. Hell, I put it near Denver. It's not. Cessna. Tractor. Yeah, we put it in Denver. Two, 8, 3, 1, 2, 5. 8. You. Stop moving. $1:13 in the afternoon. Hope you're having a great day, fellow friends, family, flyers, freaks, fanatics. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Piedmont, a luxurious getaway. Mr. Michael Rhodes got his site. Why is it an is? Rhodes's. Never mind. Mr. Michael Rhodes got his sight set on an epic touristic getaway with friends After all the planning, he's not leaving anything to chance, especially not the private transfer, which needs to be smooth and relaxing to kick off his much anticipated vacation. Let's make sure we have the fuel this time, right? Popped up. I'm never going to trust a woman named Jelaine ever again. That was our coordinator on this screen, on that previous screen, if you look back. Jelaine something or another. It's like it spawned us in Colorado Springs. Because there's Pikes Peak in the background, but we're supposed to be in Denver. We're in Colorado Springs. Oh, I guess I did set it here. My bad. Oh, this thing needs a wash. Something fierce. No, sir, I've just painted it to look dirty. Not actually dirty, sir. Nice. It's pretty nice. They close the door. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I don't know, for this much money, I'd want those ripped out. I'd want a lounger. Really? Good for playing chess, I suppose. Here you got to play by yourself. Really? There's no bar? I mean, you need the lavatory for sure. But really, where are the drinks? Where are the... I protest. I want a better interior than this. Okay, I can at least charge up my stuff. Okay, so that's a plus. Couple extra down there. Well, okay. All right. Bring your own entertainment. Couple of drink holders. Really, though? I suppose there's stuff in here. Aha, yeah. Okay. We've got drawers and stuff here. There's probably a coffee maker in here. Some snacks.
Boarding begins if you're ready, Captain.
SVI 89 parking 45 for ground service. Ready to embark passengers.
Good afternoon, Captain. I thought Radiant Airways took better care of its planes, but this one is filthy. Not up the standards I remember.
Well, I told you, I painted it that way. We're flying into hostile territory in the United States. And we have to look rugged and aggressive. See? You don't see.
Colorado Springs clearance delivery. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er
is
ready
cleared to
to
Mirabel
copy
Airport
IFR
by the
clearance.
Charlie
to
Oscar
Mirabel.
Sierra 6 departure, runway 17 left. Climb via SID maintain flight level tree 0. Departure frequency is 128.375, squawk tree 446.
Cleared to Mirabel via the Charlie Oscar Sierra 6 departure, runway 17 left. Climb via SID maintain flight level tree 0. Departure frequency is 128.375, squawk tree 446. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er.
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er, read back correct. Contact ground on 121.7. Good day.
Just wanted to drop by and say hello before you leave from Mirabel today with Mr. Rhodes on board. He's one of our best clients, leaving for vacation
Colorado
with
Springs
relatives.
Airport
Well,
information
it's about
India.
time.
1900
Provide him with the finest service.
Zulu.
I know
Wind
I can count on
153 at 9er.
Have a nice
Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 26. Dew point -18. Altimeter 3031. ILS runway 17 left and visual runway 17 right in use. Landing and departing runway 17 left and runway 17 right. DFR aircraft stay direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have India.
Thank you. We also have Indica.
Foxtrot Charlie Sierra automated weather observation. 19000 Zulu. Wind
3028.
09er tree.
Zero 28.
Colorado Springs ground. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er with India, ready to taxi.
Oh yeah, these Colorado Springs runways suck.
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er. Taxi to and hold short of runway 17 left using taxiway. Contact tower on 119.9 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 17 left via taxiway. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er.
$17 left, should be right here. Oh, some other things that I did not have set. The FCM, FMC.
Springs Tower. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er at runway 17 left ready for departure. IFR to Mirabel.
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er. Altimeter 3031. Cleared for takeoff runway 17 left.
Uh, 9160.
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er.
I'm working here.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 17 left. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er.
Okay, V speeds. Well, that's just transfer altitude. I dialed on the wrong one last time.
Ladies and gents, welcome on board this flight to Mirabel. I'm First Officer Jennifer Lynch, and I'm here to ensure you have enjoyed.
Yeah, you sound like a Jennifer.
If there's anything we can do to make your flight more enjoyable, please let us know.
Microsoft.
To fasten your seatbelt, and that this is a non-smoking flight. You'll find a safety briefing card in the seat pocket in front of you. Prepare for takeoff. Thank you.
Yeah, these are bumpy runways. Especially at the other half. Some big ones here. Chunk. Yeah.
V1, rotate.
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er contact Denver Center on 128.375. Good day.
Going to 128.375. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 89er is at 7,000 climbing flight level.
Well, I wanted a brown plane.
89er, Denver Center, altimeter 3031. Radar contact, continue. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er, reset transponder. Squawk tree 446.
3446. What happened there? It's on. Standby.
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er, reset transponder. Squawk tree 446.
I just did. Have to do that. Huh. And the Wixar. Under 10,000 feet. Must stay under 250 knots. $250. There's our error.
We're in overspeed. We need to slow down.
Where's our throttle at? Yeah, it's not even a climb. Oh, yeah, it's not even a climb. That's a cruise. She's not climbing for nothing. Yeah, 100 feet per minute. Let's reset flight level change at this speed. I thought autopilot was on. Yeah. Altitude FLC.
Please expedite your climb flight level.
Ah, I see. It blew out the damn altitude again.
Altitude.
Yes, altitude for sure. My good sir. There.
Victor India 89er, please expedite your climb flight level tree 0.
Well, I can speed up, but let's see if she does flight level change worth the damn. There's 242. Still under 10,000 10,000 feet. 241. That's a decent climb. 40 for 2,000 feet per minute. Good. So now we're all the way back to toga speed on the throttle, climbing at 3,300 feet per minute. Better. Yeah, see, the dirt just adds to the chocolate flavor of the overall experience. It's like dusted with chocolate, like an espresso. We are yellow lining those engines, though. See if we can bring it down a tiny bit. At least to the top of the green. Yeah, the passenger bitched at me when I first came on about the cleanliness of the plane. Nothing I could do about it at that point. Welcome to my part of the world, Colorado. We're heading out of Colorado anyway. Heading east out of Colorado Springs back there. Goodbye to Pikes Peak, the Front Range. Then it's pretty much all flat for the most part. I can understand why Lewis and Clark, when they were traveling from Washington out this way, how they were like, oh, this is pleasant. Oh, yes. Our carriages and whatever, horses and covered wagons, they're going to be just fine. If the rest of the United States is like this, oh, we've got it made. And then they run into Colorado, and everything went completely south. So yeah, they were traveling all through here, you know, on the story of picking up Sacagawea and heading through Missouri and yada, yada, yada. So they come across this and they're bitching about, like, oh, the little cactuses on the prairie, they get in our feet. Oh, ah, ooh.
Sierra Victor India 89er, contact Denver Center on 133.4. Good day.
Going to 1 tree.
So then they get here and they run into Pikes Peak in Colorado Springs, pretty much right where we took off from. And they're like, oh, this looks a little bit formidable, but hey, you know what? We'll send a couple of scouts out and we'll figure out a way around this. They should be back in a few days. 3 weeks later, it was 3 weeks, or well, it ended up being 3 months. And they really couldn't figure out how in the hell they were going to get over the Front Range. And then they started running into hostile Indians in the area. And all the Lewis and Clark adventure fun stuff stopped right there. Then they had to work out military getting there, getting a fort set up. Then they had conflicts, and all they wanted to do was just map the place, get over the mountains, and keep going. But they got bogged down for a long time right here before they got to continue on. And then it just got worse and worse and worse. Where they wished the second half of the trip would have even been more like this. It was kind of like God was easing them into traveling and adventuring before he started hitting them with the hard stuff. That reminds you that you need to clay bar your car this year. Yeah, I should too. You're saying the grit and the grime equals less resistance, air resistance? Maybe so. I don't know. Where are we at? We are at 20,000. Let me do that comma trick. Check the altimeter. Time is it? 40 minutes after the hour. 1:40 in the afternoon here. Kinneas broadcasting from Colorado Springs, Colorado, to all my friends and Flight Sim fans and Flight Sim fanatics and Flight Sim freaks. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for tuning in. Please like and subscribe if you're stopping in. If I'm not following you and you need another follower, please say hello in the chat room. That puts 3 dots next to your name, and I can click that, and then it gives me the option to go to channel. Saving me from hunting you down and trying to find you through search or anything else. Even when, and sometimes if you subscribe to me, which you don't have to, but even if you subscribe, sometimes it takes a while. There's a delay. And I don't see that you've subscribed for a while. Like, I didn't see that somebody named, like, the engineer had subscribed to me. And I don't have stream elements. Sometimes it's set up to say, hey, somebody's subscribed to you. But anyway, sometimes it takes a while to show up in my studio. Hey, Captain Atlas is live. Lord of the Rings Online, Season 1A Tale begins. That sounds like a lot of fun. That's cool. Let me go to my studio. Yeah, the Flying Engineer recently subscribed to me, and I just saw it this morning. And somebody named Alan, C5 Mech 1, I just saw. Oh, that's cool. So the Flying Engineer, his name is Bart, and he's an aircraft engineer manager specializing in helicopter in a maritime environment. With 15 years in aviation, I aim to switch to flying for the airlines in 2030 when I leave my current job. I say airlines, I don't want to be in a 737 flying to and from large airports. I'll be looking at doing regional hops in airports that give you goosebumps. That's the plan. I stream Microsoft Flight Simulator casually, focusing on realistic procedures, relaxed flying, and good conversation. This channel is about sharing a genuine passion for aviation, learning along the way, and enjoying the journey. So, no pressure, no hype. He's got Twitch links, Instagram links, TikTok links, and more info. And I am subscribed, and I have all notifications on for the Flying Engineer. Streamed 4 days ago, the world's most dangerous airport career mode. Prior to that, let's see the latest videos. 2 weeks ago, world's most dangerous airports, Barra Beach, UK. Rake the Landing, Barra Beach. World's most dangerous airport, Lukla. Oh, that is a horrible airport. It is so hard. So difficult. And if you're in I was in a Cirrus jet, man, I just could not stick that dang landing. Oh, cool. Microsoft Flight Simulator General Aviation, he's doing tutorials too. Circuit training and ILS training. There's a Chinook helicopter videos. Autopilot tutorials. Introduction to helicopters. A lot of good helicopter stuff. So thank you so much for subscribing. But yeah, make it easy on me. Say hello in the chat room, and allows me to quickly go to your channel and hit subscribe. 24,000 feet. I could throw some more speed at it, try to expedite it a little bit. But we're gonna yellow line the engines again. Oh, yeah, okay. So Aaron is saying one thing you could do is if you use the, it's not really, it's kind of a cheat. By refueling your air, so if you start out with a half a tank, you can climb much faster, and then once you get to altitude, use your increased fuel incrementally and add like 20 pounds at a time or something like that. And then you can add fuel back in. $10,000 for an airplane wash. You just want to slap people. There's 30. What was the 19th? I don't see an official fly-in tomorrow. Too fast. Oh, we hit cruise level, that's why. Okay, so we're in cruise. Cruise. Altitude hold. It's already on, but yeah, it's already on. These should have been turned off. Let it settle under cruise a moment. 230. We don't want it settling that much. I wish those detent lines were not in the middle. What's the purpose of them there you can't see? See, even you have to look at it almost from that perspective. $19. Ooh, no visibility. Overspeed. Wow.
Captain, our fuel gauge.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 24
all right.
Via Inara transition. Cleared to Inara. Kin Sierra Victor India 8.
Inara.
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er. Contact Mirabel Tower on 119.1 when inbound.
Where's it, Inara?
Please acknowledge.
Tower on 119.1. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er.
ENARA. Alright, fix the flight plan. Autopilot, are you on or off? On. Nav. Let's go back to Inara.
Mirabel Tower, Kin Sierra Victor India 89er, 5 miles northeast. Inbound ILS runway 24 approach.
So this one is an ILS.
89er, Mirabel Tower. Altimeter tree 006. Cleared ILS runway 24 approach.
One 1117. 1117. All right. And the altitude is 3,000 at August and 240.
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er. Please acknowledge.
And August.
Cleared ILS runway 24 approach. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er.
Altitude.
Right. Okay, so there's Anara and then August. Trudeau. Altimeter correction 3,000, and then at 3,000 1,610. BNAV alt 1,610. Full to 90% to climb and 75 to cruise. Lower the sim rate fixes that. Stepped out for a bit. How are things going? Not so bad. Trying to do an ILS approach into someplace. But other than that, not too bad. 121. Can't see a thing. Arriving at August now. So should be coming down now. Yep, slowly coming down to whatever we put in there. 1,600. I can't tell if that's saying flaps 35, flaps 15, flaps 35.
Excessive flaps,
yeah.
Captain.
So that's not right. F-35 is not flaps 35. Then you're on, approach on. Low. Too slow. Too low.
altitude.
Where are we going below 1.6? No, that's 2005. We're supposed to be at 1,610 at Durgo. Alright, just let it alone. Okay, we're on the V path, localizer 1, approach mode. Diamond is hovering above us. Landing lights on, nav strobe. Logo on. Glide slope. Glide slope. There's 120s. 22.
Sierra Victor India 89er.
Like she's almost overshooting it. Hell. It should be coming down. Approach mode got turned off. Dang you, CJ. Alt hold. Speed up. Flaps up. Gear up. File missed approach.
Excessive flap speed, Captain.
Mirabel Tower. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er is going missed.
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er contact Montreal approach on 124.65.
Heading 240, 3000, direct to Yole. Thousand feet.
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er, please acknowledge.
What? I've got stuff to do here.
Going to 124.65. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er.
3,000 feet. Flight level change. Autopilot still on. Go back to Yole. nav. Come on, you. Okay, so we need to take it back over to GPS. It's because it was in localizer mode. Alright, Yol again. Direct to Yol. Execute. Come on, take. Good. Alright, halfway there. 3,000 feet, maintain 3,000 feet. Heading 240. Publish it.
Montreal approach. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er is missed approach at Mirabel.
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er. Climb and maintain 3,000. Expect ILS runway 24 approach via Olaki transition. Clear to Olaki. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er. Contact Mirabel Tower on 119.1 when inbound on the approach.
Tower on 119.1. Kin Sierra Victor India.
Olakai. Olakai. O-L-A-K-I. Direct to Olakai. Climb, maintain, expect ILS runway 24 approach. ILS 24. Via Olakai. Olakai, then Odgus again. That should be Anara. Didn't do our climb. Our flight level change. 130. Probably not enough speed. Alright. Making our way back out so we can come back in. So if everything's set up right, yeah, we're getting there. Everything's set up right. Should have a nice... Nope. Doesn't have it in here at all. Oh well. It's in here. If I could figure out how to zoom out, I would. We're passing the runway. Oh no.
Excessive flap speed, Captain.
Oh please. This is a different set. This is a Wixar Decky. And we're hauling ass again. 218. There's 3,000 feet. Molokai. Okay. All right. This has got me all kinds messed up. So take us back out to Audionautix again, then Thurgo. Audionautix, Thurgo. Okay, we'll try it again. Slow down. Sorry for all the confusion. So initially I missed my runway, so then I had to set up for a missed approach and go back out to a waypoint and then try to get it set back up in the FMC to come back in to try it again. Then there was a discontinuity and I was heading to the wrong waypoints, so I'm trying to get it back to the right waypoints to sequence in back to the runway. So it should be going back out to Audionautix, or we're there, and it's going to turn to Thurgo, and then turn to runway 24, which means we need to come back down now to 1,600. And be prepared to hit that. Yeah, we got to come down now, because now we have to hit the ILS.
Mirabel Tower, Kin Sierra Victor India 89er, 7 miles northeast, inbound ILS runway 24 approach.
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er, Mirabel Tower. Altimeter tree 006. Cleared ILS runway 24 approach.
You're down. A little bit of flaps. 1,300. Come on, you come down. Air traffic control can be such a pain in the butt when you're trying not to die.
Cleared ILS runway 24 approach. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er.
Approach.
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er. Wind 184 at Fife. Clear to land runway 24.
Clear to land runway 24. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er.
Dang you, now we're gotta be back on nav. It doesn't. Approach. It might be too late to grab it now. I think we overflew it. Son of a gun. And we are at, but we're at 1,500 feet. I mean, we could try to make it, but I don't think so.
Autopilot.
Yeah, that's going to be rough. That engaged the speed brakes.
Victor India 89er, exit runway when able.
So did it? Oh, good. It did. The spoilers did engage. Very nice. Yeah, I didn't. I mean, it really ultimately I should have gone around one more time. I probably aged the passenger, 20, 30 years on that descent. But I didn't want to go around again, file another missed approach, try it all over again. Although, obviously, I need more experience. So another thing that happened, too, is setting up to come back in. It didn't automatically...
India 89er, contact ground on 122.4.
It did not automatically toggle back over to localizer source. So when we were coming in, it was still holding and using GPS course. And then when I got to the point where I wanted to hit my approach button, and when I hit my approach button...
Kin Sierra Victor India 89er, did you hear my last transmission?
It didn't toggle back over. So I had to come back over. Here's the source button here, the nav button here. So there's localizer, there's GPS. Localizer, GPS. Localizer, GPS.
Taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Bravo 4 Tango Bravo.
Uh-huh. So let that... Hopefully that helps.
I love this route.
You do?
This delivers interesting experience.
That's nice.
It was pretty challenging.
That's...
Victor India 89er, please acknowledge.
What now?
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Bravo 4 Tango Bravo. Kin Sierra Victor India 89er.
I'm at the parking stand. What are you talking about? I was there. Do I just turn back around then? Oh my goodness. That's funny. It's like she wants to go into reverse thrust mode, but she won't. She doesn't have one. Turn, sweetheart, turn. Why aren't you turning? No rudder control. Huh. No rudder control. Yeah, nothing.
Mirabel ground, Kin Sierra Victor India 89er, requesting the end of pushback.
I didn't even know we were in pushback.
89er, request to end pushback received.
That could be why we had no authority. Let's see. Yeah, it was in pushback mode. Although we didn't see a pushback vehicle there. So as I was trying to move, it was fighting me.
Captain, we did our best, right? I love this route. Always delivers an interesting experience. Even if today it was pretty challenging.
All right, what kind of horrible score are we going to get now? Hey, thanks for joining. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't see it come in. Darn it. I was too busy landing. I'm so sorry. Yeah, look at that passenger satisfaction. Oh, that's going to hit our reputation hard. Yeah, well. Just because the first couple of fly-throughs worked out, that was, again, then when I go to do it for real, something strange happens. Murphy's Law. All right, well, we can definitely afford some repairs now, I think. How much damage did we do to this thing? Rudder connection, rudder stuff, they were working all right. Good. Get the thing washed. I'm not sure what repaint is. You don't get to pick a different livery. It just like touches up the paint that you have, which I don't understand. I wish we could change the liveries however we want so we can easily identify them. Okay. $48,000. That doesn't delegate maintenance though. Well, let me find out. 201,000. Pay it. Now, yeah. Now everything's good. Absolutely. And we're still at 2,758,000 credits. Yeah, very, 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 very profitable. Crazy profitable. And that was actually even skipping quite a bit. Traverse City. Waterford. $3,392,000 to Aspen. Aspen is a very difficult landing. It's a very, very, very difficult approach. That's why it's so much. And it's all IFR. You can't ILS. I wonder if that's changed. I wonder if it's still the same way in Aspen. Lord knows they can afford the good stuff. It could be I don't know what the reason is why they don't have the best landing equipment in Aspen. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Aspen tourist hotspot. Madam Julie Munier, one of our best clients, contacted us to arrange a trip with part of her family. Let's book him. Madam Julie Munier, one of our patients, contacted a trip for part of her family, but let's book him. Madam Julie Munier, let's book him. The most personal and customized experience to start her vacation properly. Oh, I get it. Let's book him. Like, book him, Dano. But it still should be her. Unless you're saying them. Let's book them, the most personal and customized experience. Yeah, you're right. Fuel. Absolutely, sir. Yes, sir. You said to go to half. And then we can add fuel in once we get up there. I don't have that button set, but I'll have to set it. Increment it. I've just got it set to full. Okay. Roll. Settings. Refuel and repair. Where do they have it then? Where would it be? There's just fuel. Toggle cross feed, toggle flow, toggle dump. Pump on, trigger, manual, transfers, primers, request, add fuel quantity. Add fuel to the aircraft, 25% of capacity by default. So I'm assuming that's it. Correct, add fuel quantity. Wow, it must have been dirty. I thought the main accents were brown to begin with. Okay.
Waiting for your instructions to start boarding. Ground service, hi. This is flight SVI, 5 parking 1. Please begin passenger boarding.
Hi, Captain.
Hello? What? What do you want?
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Madame Meunier. This passenger is in vacation for a few days. The service must be impeccable. Have a nice flight.
Flight plan is 45,000 feet again. If it blows out the altitude again this time. What's on? $45,000. Flight director on, flight director on. We'll see on. Nine knots at 190. And the outside air temperature is 0. UNH.
Charlie Yankee Romeo Quebec traffic. Kin Sierra Victor India 5 is taxiing to parking. Charlie Yankee Romeo Quebec. Charlie Yankee Romeo Quebec traffic. Kin Sierra Victor India 5 is taxiing to runway 23. Charlie Yankee Romeo Quebec.
Okay, I want to go back. What runway? 23. Oh, come on.
Charlie Yankee Romeo Quebec traffic. Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Taking off runway 23. West departure, Charlie Yankee Romeo Quebec.
I want to get out of here and go back to clearance. See, I'm stuck in this damn menu. Maybe it'll toggle, but I want to get back to clearance and get the ATIS. Fine. 1018. 1018. Fine.
Dear passengers, welcome onboard flight SVI 5 with service from Aspen to Aspen. We'll be shortly in line for takeoff. Please fasten your seatbelts and secure
Aspen to Aspen.
your seat, and to make sure your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff. Please switch all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones, to airplane mode. This is a non-smoking flight. Thank you for choosing Radiant Airways. Enjoy your flight.
Radiant. So yeah, I don't understand that either. We should be in owner mode, and it should be Skydude VIP. Not Radiant. Where's Radiant coming from?
Charlie Yankee Romeo Quebec traffic. Kinneas Victor India 5. Taking off runway 2 tree. Straight out departure. Charlie Yankee Romeo Quebec. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board this flight to Aspen. I'm First Officer Jennifer Allen, and I'm here to ensure you have an enjoyable flight to Aspen today. If there's anything we can do to make your flight more enjoyable, please let us know. I gently remind you to fasten your seatbelt, and that this is a non-smoking flight. You'll find a safety brief.
Is it a turnaround?
In front of you. Prepare for takeoff. Thank you.
Doesn't say. It says take off. But the end of the runway is actually over here. No biggie, no biggie.
Rotate.
To Novid Nav on
Sierra Victor India 5. Radar contact 2 miles southwest of Charlie Yankee Romeo Quebec 5500. Altimeter tree 005.
Whoa. What is the hell of a climb?
Montreal Center.
Doesn't seem right.
Sierra Victor India 5. 3 miles southwest of Charlie Yankee Romeo, Quebec. 7,000.
She's climbing way too fast.
Ready to copy.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5 is cleared to Aspen Airport as filed. Squawk Tree 451.
She still wants to climb like mad.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
Oh, damn you, air traffic control. Damn you.
Our passenger is
Kin
worried
Sierra
about the
Victor
turbulence.
India 5.
Oh my god.
Aspen Airport is filed. Squawk Tree 451.
Autopilot.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, read back correct. Radar contact 10,800.
The hell?
Sensor Tree 005, continue to Novid following heading 275, resume on navigation, climb and maintain flight level Tree 20. Captain, I'm sure you can hear Madame Meunier's in the back. It's shaking too much.
Yeah, I agree. The damn thing took off like a bat out of hell.
Did you copy?
Dang you, air traffic control.
Continue to Novid following heading 275. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain flight level Tree 20. Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
Captain, we're in overspeed. We need to slow down.
Shouldn't be. Yeah, she wants to. If I'm throwing the nose down, autopilot's off. I'll nav, yaw damper, FLC, flight level change off. Speeding like a bat out of hell. Yes, yes, yes. Lord Almighty.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, please expedite your climb flight level Tree 20.
Nav on, autopilot on. Nav on, altitude hold, just hold. She got away from me. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I saw that. The flight level change had like 11 in there, but she was just shooting straight up. That poor lady back there.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, please expedite your climb flight level Tree 20.
Oh, do shut up. Shut up. That's the last thing I need to hear from you right now. What's the squawk for shut the hell up? I'm having an emergency. Shut the hell up. Stop talking to me, air traffic control. Just stop talking. There's got to be a squawk code for that. All right. Back on course. In-flight level change. Not climbing like a bat out of hell. Text lights off. Landing lights off.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, please expedite your climb flight level tree 20.
Yaw damper. 1/2 bank. Should have turned that on right away first. Altitude's fine. Fine. But we're not picking up speed and we're not climbing. All right, let's put more throttle into the climb. Now that we're stable. There we go. Okay, now we can do our climb. Man, when everything's repaired and running good, shoo, she does climb, man. Look at that, just moving. The dial under the flight level change button is your speed control while it's active. Pitot static cold, left right standby. Emergency lights not armed. Emergency lights, that wasn't them, obviously. Pitot static cold. Pitot static cold. Because of the temperature outside? Where would the pitot be? Pitot. Emergency lights not armed. I don't know. Emergency lights not armed. But these are the only ones that I see down here. Engine anti-ice will damage if left on. Okay. Aha.
Good day.
That was it. Emergency lights armed. Turns that off.
One tree 2.85. Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
$28,000. Keep thinking about that poor virtual lady in the back there and her family. Oh, and I shouldn't laugh, but man, that would have been a hell of a ride back there. Heck of a ride. Near the top of another hour, you're watching Kinneas the Skydude on episode, I don't know, 378. It's right here. No, not you. 378. That's how we started our day in the hangar, doing maintenance on everything, sipping from our Star Trek mug. Mine doesn't look exactly like that. I used to have one like that from the Experience from Las Vegas, and it broke. And I lost another one. Forgot to bring it home from a job before we moved states. It was a beautiful one Christina got me. It was one of those ones that's done up like a real Starfleet mug. Coffee mug from the Enterprise. Oh, I can't believe I lost that one. I got to about a 90-degree bank anymore. They may have failed the mission. Yeah, it was right there. It was right there. She was climbing like a bat out of hell. Something that's been missing all day today. I have played no music. I've done no radio stuff, music at all. Oh, I'm in the wrong screen. Oops. Typical. See what I saw? Spoilers are armed. Okay. I'll hold. Oh, we need to go to 45? All right. Altitude hold. Cruise speed. Okay, coming into Aspen, again, this can be a really dangerous approach. This is all very high peaks all the way around here as you come into Bulldog here. It's usually a dip down, usually right around here. Other way. Let's see where they're gonna drop us in at. Here's the runway. This is not it. No, that's the highway. That's not it. That's hold. What? In the wrong place altogether? Of course. No, I'm not. That's where we should be going. Sorry, I'm just a little confused. There it is. So it's not actually showing the RNAV to the runway. It just, I guess it's just set up to, if you have to miss approach and do your turn there and then go out, the hell of a long way to go out for a hold to come back in. All right, well, let's cross our fingers. All we can do is hope that it maybe puts us out here at Bulldog. I hope they don't start us too quick and put us here at CFG-FK or EPEB or anything here. I'm not praying for. IPSIK. Oh well, let's see what happens. Cross your fingers. I don't have no fuel. I forgot to do the fuel thing. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed, Fingers crossed. Come on, come on, come on. Hepib. It put us at Hepib.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Climb and maintain 14,000. Expect Urnav Foxtrot approach via Delta Bravo Lima transition. Circle to land runway tree. Cleared to Delta Bravo Lima.
Okay. Don't want to stall out. Okay. Acknowledge your procedures. I don't see a go round here, madam. Ma'am. Sir and or madam.
Foxtrot approach via Delta Bravo Lima transition. Circle to land runway tree. Cleared to Delta Bravo Lima. Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
Autopilot.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Contact Aspen Tower on 118.85 when inbound on the approach.
Damn it. Like the nose is in like the trim. Like the trim is way up high. Okay. Half bag. Oh, a damper.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Did you hear my last transmission?
Tower on 118.85. Kin Sierra.
Where do they want us to go around to?
Aspen Tower. Kin Sierra Victor India 5. 8 miles north. Inbound Renav Foxtrot approach circle to land runway tree.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5, Aspen Tower. Altimeter 3021. Cleared Renav Foxtrot approach.
Well, I don't mind doing a go around. We're up awful high.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
But turning in here can be dangerous because you've got all these peaks pretty much all the way around you. It's not too tight at this end turning around. But that one right there in the middle, that one can get you. That one over there. I disengaged the autopilot right away. I wasn't going to trust the RNAV approach it had set up. It's already coming in high. Then the first instruction was to turn, do a circle. And then use RNAV approach. We still could. Pepper, Alex. I don't want to hit anything, but yeah, we still could. We could set that up for double. It's cute. Got the altitudes. Sort of. 13.7, 12.9. And too low. Just tuning in, we're trying to come in for a landing in Aspen, where all the rich people hang out. It's a VIP mission. And they're going to fire me for sure. The people in the back are so unhappy with me. Just when you think everything's going to go swimmingly. Or 48. All right, let me see what happens if I turn on VNav. We're in GPS mode. Nav mode. VNav. Autopilot. I'll swing out to there. DBL and then back into HEPEB. Oh, I don't want that. HEPEB is supposed to be 12.9. Vertical flight. Yep, the on path. Only have one. Now we'll see what she does. She's intercepting now. Shit, I mean, it can get tight in here. She's not taken? She's not taken? Nope, she's just intercepting now. We're supposed to be at 12.9. Yeah, Aspen's fun. And then from Hebeb, Alex is 12.2.
Altitude.
I hear you. Two.
Altitude. Altitude.
Oh. Gonna stall. Then we need 8,772. Can I have still on? 8772. Eight. We're below the glide slope, and the VNav's not bringing us down now. On. Let's just do a vertical descent. Sorry, I got a big mess of things. We need to get down. We're not gonna make it. That's a dangerous, dangerous descent. Let's make it worse.
Autopilot.
Captain, I'm sure you can hear Madame Meunier's in the back.
Wah! Wah! Or cat. Wah!
Excessive flap speed, Captain. Our passenger is worried about the turbulence.
Oh, no shit. Oh, no shit. Oh, shit. I blew it. I blew it. I got too cocky on the end. Wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna have to invoke my superpower here. Because you know what the alternative means. Oh. Got too cocky thinking about her cat back there. And as I was coming down, I assumed I would have all the power I needed in that descent. And I would not have to put power back in. And that wasn't the case. There was too little power, so she started flipping around on me. So then when I threw the power in, it was already too late. I can try to bring it up, but as you see, we're just now at that speed. It would be a miracle for me to be able to now, maybe if I just engage the flaps, but again, now we're just dealing with like milliseconds. I'd have to unpause it, throw the flaps in, and I don't think I can pull up before that bit right there. And if I don't invoke my superpower now and just abort, done for. Done for. Ah. Oh, I had to have some excitement today. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Yep. I know.
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Madame Meunier. This passenger
Who is suddenly just forgot everything that happened. We bent time. Her and her cat aren't freaking out now. I haven't even done anything. They're already hitting me up with errors. We entered the taxiway without permission. We haven't even moved. I take offense to that. How dare you? How dare you give me a penalty when I haven't even moved?
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Madame Meunier. This passenger is in vacation for a few days. The service must be impeccable. Have a nice flight.
Aircraft enter taxiway without an announcement. Okay, you win. It says you can tip to my link, but I've never even used that. I don't even know how to retrieve any donations that were to go there. It's something that Stream Elements, when I first set it up a long time ago, and then I don't know how to use it. So kindly disregard that tip message in the chat room there. All right, so what do we learn on that one? We need to be at least 12,000 feet.
Taking off runway 23, departing straight out, Charlie Yankee.
So for the... So after we hit top of descent, I don't know if it'll transfer any information over though. Normally when you skip ahead, it sets it up the way it wants to set up. So I've been trying to set up the plane for the transition to be, you know, at the right speed, a cruise speed, blah, 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 blah. But it doesn't seem to make any damn difference.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board this flight to Aspen. I'm First Officer Jennifer Allen, and I'm here to ensure you have an enjoyable flight to Aspen today. If there's anything we can do to make your flight more enjoyable.
And Microsoft's over here flying with me with dudes named Jennifer.
And that this is a non-smoking flight. You'll find a safety briefing card in the seat pocket in front of you. Prepare for takeoff.
Namaste, namaste. Okay, just tolerance, Kinneas. Tolerance. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What did it ding us for last time? Told us we didn't have it on. One, once we get up into elevation, it wanted us to have the pitot heat on. The emergency lights are here. Armed. Pitot heat, now we know, is here. That's on. Okay. Let's try to get this right this time. And not go straight up into the air. We took off last time, and this is where everything went wrong. It took off straight up pretty much, almost getting 90 degrees, almost to a stall. Lady and her cat in the back freaking the hell out. And, yeah, just, it was crazy. We don't want that to happen this time. We're in the right mode. Nav on. I'm not going to engage. Light level change. Hold to lock. Now this I don't understand. I don't understand the FLC speed knob here at all. Which units not? Then I don't know what this is for. If you're telling it to hold it at that speed, gotta stay under 250. Try it. It looks like the tipping is using PayPal. Well, that's not bad then. Okay. Because we're still using that. All right.
V1, rotate.
Much better. I want my bank.
Excessive
Oh.
flap speed.
Shh. And we're starting to overspeed. Autopilot.
Victor India 5. Radar contact 2 miles southwest of Charlie Yankee Romeo, Quebec. 2600. Altimeter
Nav on.
004.
Captain, we're in overspeed. We need to slow down.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I know. Let's try the flight level change now. Well, at least the takeoff was better. We're on path. Flight level change is hopefully monitoring or controlling it. And we should be at 245, holding at least 245. Increased speed. Nope.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5 is cleared to Aspen Airport as filed. Squawk 1134.
Okay. On. It'll all work out. I eventually will get the hang of it. When to engage the flight level change, at what speeds to engage the flight level change, what that button does. But right now, flight level change is working the way that you'd want it to now. But once I stopped overspeeding, it kicked in. Now it seems to be handling the pitch and the speed, I think. Still under 10,000 feet, and it's creeping over 250 still. And I'm at a reduced throttle. But again, at least she's not shooting straight up. Okay. But definitely not as exciting as the climb as before. We really hit our altitude. And now she's only holding like 100 feet per minute. Still on. I turned it off and then on again. Now coming back down. Reduces to 240 till flight level 100 when you engage it at 256. Then 280 until cruise. Yeah, but I dialed it to 245, right? So under the flight level control button, I'm sorry, 254. So I had dialed it to the wrong speed. Oh, I did. I meant 245. Yeah, that's another error I made. I dialed in the wrong speed. Novid in 0.321 engage over to IPSAC. But I actually don't want it, again, limiting the speed right now. I mean, I guess I do. I still need to stay under 250 till 10,000. I can't believe we haven't hit 10,000 yet. Finally. So we should be able to do the 280 here after 10,000. You'd think. But it's been giving us this 250 under 100,000. So watch, we're over 10. Let's see what happens here. Oh, no error so far. There's 280. No, now we got it. Flight level 100 speed limit. FLC is on. But the flight level speed isn't holding. Here we go. No.
Contact Montreal Center on 132.85. Good day.
Roger, roger.
132.85. Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Montreal Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 5 is at 10,400 climbing flight level tree 20.
Kin Sierra Victor India 5. Montreal Center, altimeter tree 004. Radar contact continue.
Yeah, I keep saying the dial under FLC is speed control, like an auto throttle. You can remove the gray message box in the pilot notifications. We're still not climbing though. I mean, we're picking up the speed. Let's see here. Put the throttle forward. Get it to 280. Yeah, that's what it needed. So I had to reduce the throttle, but then reduced it too much to where it couldn't do a climb. Even though we set it 280, it couldn't reach it because the throttle was too low. All these little jets, every little jet has its own little perks, the way to use it and operate it. Just little differences. All right, so since we get to cruise again, try to tackle that approach into Aspen again. I don't know what you mean right off the bat. It's the piloting and controls notification and visual assistance. Unchecked, not needed. Making our way back to Aspen. We're gonna attempt that again. It did not go so well. So impressive. Stop it! Did it show anything on the screen? Let's see. Hopefully it flashed something on the screen when it did that. Activity speed. Let's see if that's hiding it. No, that's... I think I see what's going on here. Layering. I want a different one along the bottom there. I don't normally show because I don't really like that one anymore. And I think it's hard to read. At least it is to me.
Victor India 5. You are 2,500 above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain flight level 320.
Oh, really? And it didn't stop at... I see. What?
Descend and maintain flight level 320. Kinneas.
All right.
India 5.
I thought they wanted us to 45. So just 3-2. Either way, we can skip. It's not a big deal. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. I should probably put some gas in. And cross your fingers again. Okay. Let's just make sure.
14,000 expect Urnav Foxtrot approach via Delta Bravo Lima transition. Circle to land runway tree.
Okay, so
Bravo Lima.
Delta Bravo Lima is now, we've passed it. We're supposed to be at 14,000 feet.
Captain, I'm sure you can hear Madame Meunier's in the back.
Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, sorry. Gosh darn it.
Sierra Victor India 5. Did you copy?
No. All right, so
Maintain 14,000 expect Urnav Foxtrot approach via Delta Bravo Lima transition circle to land runway tree. Cleared to...
all right. So next time, if we do a next time, let's get this to 14,000.
Sierra Victor India 5. Contact Aspen Tower.
Flight level change, speed.
When inbound.
No, not heading. Flight level change. $203 would be fine.
Autopilot.
Just okay.
Sierra Victor India 5. Please acknowledge.
Leave me alone.
Tower on 118 decimal.
Okay, so DBL is not in the flight plan. He said, get to 14,000 and get to DBL.
Miles north. Inbound Urnav Foxtrot approach circle to land runway tree.
And only then can you expect the transition.
Aspen Tower. Altimeter 3018. Cleared Urnav Foxtrot approach.
Okay. We need to be at 14,000 feet. We need to be at DBL. Then we can proceed with an RNAV into Aspen.
Cleared Urnav Foxtrot approach. Kin Sierra Victor India 5.
I want 1-4.
Altitude.
Start slowing down. Maybe 150. No, 170 is fine. Just slow down. Yeah, I can see the runway, but that's not what he told me to do. I could just beeline it straight for the runway, but that's not the instructions air traffic control is giving. I'm coming in too fast. I don't have anything under control. So I need to get into a controlled situation. They're going too fast. And what? We're losing altitude. She didn't hold at 14. Flight level change turned off. Lord. Lord, 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 Lord. What's up with that? Yeah, we were well on our way. We had just reached flight level, but then it didn't do an out. Something like that. Then I started bringing the speed back down, try to slow down. Yes. Back to 12. Autopilot was off. Okay. Altitude hold.
Passenger is worried about the
Nav.
turbulence.
Oh, shut up. Again. Really? Come on now. Half bank. Yaw damper. Bulldog. Nav. And what is the altitude at Bulldog supposed to be? I don't even see where CYRQ is. $125. Lord Almighty. I'll try to make the flight level change and work as an auto throttle just by lowering it 500 feet or so. Yeah, we're supposed to be at 14. Making this turn might be a little bit... Oh, I don't want to go too low. But I'm trying to see if flight level change will make the turn and hold the speed. .7. So back to DBL, and then back to. Hold on. Okay, gear down 10 degree of flaps or whatever. I think we need to be at 8,770 feet for the runway, so we can try to use flight level change to control our speed down to the runway, maybe even. 8.7. Yes, I hear you now. Come on, flight level change. Flight level change, 8,700, 800. Flight level change. More than that. 130 knots. Okay, gear down. Flaps all the way. Now, where is it? No, we seem completely off. The hell? I care about the computer stuff. I honestly don't. I don't care about the landing. I don't care. I care about getting the stuff right. As we go crashing into the mountain. Yeah, I brought us down too soon.
Autopilot.
I am caring about the landing. But then, even after all that, after Bulldog, the Bulldog path didn't take us to the runway. Unless that's still it over there. How are we? Huh. So Devil took us out the opposite direction. There's Bulldog. So the route, when he told us to go to here, which we did, we executed that right. I can't see a damn thing. So we went to Devil, we did that right, but then our flight plan then said Bulldog. I wish we could just do like the old 2020 version and just take it from the top. Take it from the approach. Put yourself on the navigation plot. See? It's been set up there the whole time. Almost like auto throttle is still engaged. Like right now, I'm not getting much speed with full throttle. Something engaged? Off. off. Any difference? Hebeb is what we wanted next. So I resent everything back over to Audionautics. And we want Hebeb. Not a good place to be looking down at your crap. Oh my god, then I have to type it in? I don't have a fix button. How do I make it just active? It's in the legs. I want it. It's right there. Will that take me to it? Novid. Yeah, this is, I'm sure it's just as frustrating for you as it is for me. Again, I wish I could just redo this approach again. Because again, you'll see that he says, come in here, go over here, do that. Right? I come in there, I'm trying to do that. You're getting frustrated, I'm getting frustrated. I get there, and then this is blown out. This whole bit here. So I'm shooting for Bulldog here instead of Hebeb, and then it all got blown out. Still don't know what the hell I'm going directly after now. Now it says I'm going to Novid. Hebeb. Speed. That's level. So now we are where we should be, hopefully. We're trying to hit Hebeb, this point right here. And there's DBL where we started. There's Bulldog out here where I'm like flying to again. Is it turning? Seems to be. So we need to get back to Hep Hep. And then Alex, and then the runway. That's all we needed to do. Mothmu, the last waypoint. Hep Hep, and then it's just got Novid. That's why it's taken me out. I don't even know what the hell these waypoints are unless they're... These are all the missed approach spots. Because after Hep Hep, we're supposed to be course heading. But, no. I see. Those are they. Opti, Rickok. Mothmu. Okay, so here's the break where it turns and goes to that one out there. So we've got to get it to jump from Mothmu Opti. And again, I'm not sure what any of these are. There's Alex. This is the route. This is what we want. Hep Hep, Alex, Mothmu. That says missed approach. We don't want any of this. I don't know what Bob Susecco. Bob Susecco. Yeah, those aren't any of the points we want. I don't even see those. $238. And now it knocked them all out. Just go direct to KALS then. Son of a gun. This has been such a crazy, confusing approach. $8,770. Doesn't seem right. Nope, 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 nope. Doesn't. It feels off big time. Yeah, it's big time off. Wow. Son of a gun. All right. All right.
Autopilot.
Here we go again. I don't understand. Now it's completely not taking us to the right runway at all, the right airport at all. Here's where we lost it last time, not having enough power in. They told us to circle around. All right, so this wasn't a visual flight rules flight to begin with. It was an RNAV approach. And it's the RNAV approach that, for me, goes haywire. First, when you spawn in, again, going back out to double and then a circle around. I can understand that because that's where it dropped us before. And we were coming in on a steep dive, so I agreed. Yeah, it's probably a good idea that you swing back around. Get back out to double and not come in so hot. Because you have to go from like 12,000 up there, 14,000 down to 8.7 for the runway. But this is already, you know, this is, you don't want to be diving like this. We've got to make it a much more smoother approach and a much lower approach. Or once we get right over the mountains, we need to be coming down to this, my opinion. Shit. Keeping that damn speed up. Keeping that damn speed up. Uh-huh. Crazy. No, I'm gonna catch the next one. Thank you. Oh, I don't mind at this point. I don't even care at this point. Everything about it was wrong. Okay, we'll make the next one.
Sierra Victor India 5, you are not cleared to land.
Right. So after all that, still the not getting it radioed in right. Welcome to Aspen, finally. Yeah, all just one big buster cluck right now. Yeah, I don't even care. This is one I should redo again. Just, I'm not happy with it. That all just went sideways twice. Buster cluck. What happened there? I was looking down. I kind of turned my head away from the screen. Really? And I crashed the aircraft? I thought we were stopped. I must not have engaged the brakes, and we ran and crashed into something after all. And this time I'd managed not to be paying attention. I thought we were parked. So I was hanging my head in disgust and thinking about it, rubbing my temples. A fluster clock. So how much was that? And how much damage did we do? Hopefully it was just scuffing somebody's paint. Huh? It wouldn't have been on the engine, I think. I just paid for there. All right. What is that? What is what? Man, I have enough time to do it one more time. Oh man, okay. Yeah, so a lot of things happened too. And then when I came in to just go straight to KALS, the GPS was off at the end too. But again, that is an RNAV approach. I should be able to come in. It throws you in there. Autopilot may or may not be on. I don't believe it's on. So you've got to get that reestablished. You've got to reacquire whatever nav point you're supposed to do. As soon as you pop in there, he tells you, be at 14,000 at DBL and go for your approach. Then in the FMC, if we were to, I'm going to do it again, I think, if it's there. We should just do another approach into Aspen anyway. What the hell went wrong? What goes wrong there? Because then I got shunted out to Bulldog. I know it's ultimately all my fault. I'm just not executing procedure properly. Which goes back to, yeah, I could just try to... I know that the turn is right there. I know that it's right here. Turn, fall, hit the runway. I know it's just a dip down and a left turn to the runway. But that's not the way I'm supposed to be doing it. For an RNAV approach. It's supposed to be handling the RNAV all the way down to the runway. So we got nothing from that one at all. I don't think. We just lost reputation on that one and spent some money. Houston. Burlington. Come on, give me another one to ask. Come on, you. It'd be nice if you could search it by where it's going. Redo that flight and free flight. Yeah. Even from Denver over there, we don't have to make it that whole long ass thing either. And we don't have to go up to 40,000 feet. 45,000 feet. We just got to get over like 15,000. That's it. Frustrated. Clicking the wrong thing. Okay. No, that's what I did wrong. ASC. We better make it 25 just to be safe. I know that there's one over there along the way that could just be wicked. Okay. And that RNAV approach. That's it. Because there is why is it starting us there? It was there. That don't make no damn sense either. That's coming from DBL. Okay. There's DBL. There's HEPEB again. There's Alex. DBL, HEPEB, Alex. So those are holds. Mafmu. So you have to turn off, but it shouldn't do it. We needed to get to go to Mafmu right to that runway. So I've got to figure out how to activate the damn approach then. Because here, even if it comes into here, it's not going to go there. It's not going to release now and go here. Does that make sense? Yeah. It ain't nothing. It doesn't mean a thing. It's all just a lark at the end of the day. It doesn't mean a thing. Losing reputation, losing the money, it's just a game at the end of the day. It doesn't matter that much. None of it does. Okay. So yeah, I'll need to pay attention to that. We'll need to see if there's, if there is something in the FMC when we get in there that, like, you change over to approach, like you do with other GPS, other Garmin. You have to make it do the approach. Hell, I don't. I'll have to find somebody doing an RNAV approach one of these and see what they do. Maybe I'll get lucky and find somebody doing the Aspen run. What the hell happened here? I thought we were in the runway, taking off from the runway. Okay. Well, where are we? Huh. It's like it's just doing the approach. What'll happen now? And I've got nothing. It didn't do the flight plan at all. As far as I can tell, I got no legs. Still got no legs. Departure, arrival. KSC, arrival. We want the RNAV approach. We want the double transition. You just switch these over to... No, don't got it. Then discontinuity, then double. But now I don't have it. Continuity. Got it. All right. Going to double. 13.7. Yeah, we're 32,000 feet. What? I don't have any answers for any of the crap that's gone wrong today. We put in 25,000 just to be safe, but it spawned us in at 32. You can set yourself up for a runway with slew mode, yeah. It didn't send it to avionics though. We're 69 knots. The problem you have in the 737? Yeah, there's a lot to learn. Definitely so much to learn in these things. Still going to DBL 31 miles. Hebeb, Alex, and then again next, then Mafmu, and again, then it's the missed approach part. Maybe you are supposed to fly it in manually at that point. But on most RNAV approaches, it will still, even not using ILS, it'll take you to the runway. So that's what confuses me about this part. Because we don't even have in here the runway. Because we could still, it should really be giving us all these waypoints here. After Mafmu, it should be now continue on to OPTIE, RIKOC, SAYYO, Freezy, like an ILS approach. OPTIE. OPTIE. Mafmu, Opti, RIKOC, RIKOC, KSC, Mafmu, Opti, Rikok, SAYYO, EMAPT, SC, FRAZY. Why, Kinneas? Why? No. Okay, put it in there. 8772. 8772. 8. Seven 750. 7680. 19,000. All right. Well, that gave me enough time to do what I needed to do, I suppose. Thank you very much. So again, I don't know why that part isn't built into it. So normally when you're doing any sort of approach in your flight plan, it's got that approach area, that approach mode where it sets you up like an ILS, gives you the last few waypoints down to the runway. And again, unless there's a way to activate the approach and get those in some other way, I don't know how. So I just went ahead and built it, and so now I'm hoping, and let me put it into VNav. If we put this into VNav, are you taking it? On. And let's bring this down now to 7. Oops. Two. Path is struck out. $13,700. $14,700. $15.2 miles. $13,700. Okay, so VPath is engaged now. So let's see. It should... We got 15 miles to go. And it's kind of holding us right there. But it should be bringing us to 13.7. That's what we want, ideally. I'm not... it says still vertical flight level change, but only 200 feet per minute. 100. Well, it's going down. Now let's see if it'll hold 13.7. Let's go even slower. All right, 13.7. You're gonna hold. It is. Oh, but then here, once we move beyond Alex and go to Hepeb, $12.9. After Hepeb, it goes to 12.2. Make sure the altimeter is correct. Come on. Our glide slope diamond is coming down. DBL on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come down to 12.9, baby. Come on. Vault is off, turning on B-Path again. See if it'll come on. B-Nav is on. Turning around. 73. Well, it's coming down to 154. Let's try to manually lower the speed then. This coming down. 12.9. 12.9. $1.6 to Hepeb. $122 for Alex. Alex in 2.4 miles. Then the big drop, 8,772 to Mafmu. LTV still active, still active. Okay. Mafmu 8,772. 8,772. It's moving. Slow down. Oops, don't mess with that. Have to. Go to 140. Or just manually use the throttle. That doesn't seem to be active. Because I'm not doing a flight level change, really. Okay, almost from Dude, Opti is 87. I've got all these holding at 8772. This is where you just wanted to go in and you can kind of control your direct in now. That's idle. Don't want to do that. Then you're down. Flaps. Still don't see it. Look at that. Even with those waypoints, it's still... Well, I had the right idea, but I would need to now set those waypoints much closer to the runway. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. That would be the only thing I think to do. To go back out to Opt. It didn't go to Opti either. Huh. And it's not letting me activate now. Clear? The simulator, is it froze? What's going on here? It's working, but my view's not moving. Let's see. Yeah, my view's froze. There we go. Now it's working again. $7,680. $7,700. You have on autopilot on. Oh yeah, right into the mountain. Came down too soon. Told it to go back to Opti. I don't think we're gonna make it. It's gonna be close. 500. That was just one. That was close. Speed 50. 3. Too high. Come on. There's Hunter Thompson's farm. Like the 14th time today. There's Opti. Needs to be 7,700.
Altitude.
Yeah. We know. Unbelievable. It's still too close to the runway. I see. Now I'm beginning to understand why it's not being used. I guess you have to be almost at runway elevation as you come off DBL or Mumfrey or whatever it is back there. We can't look at our damn... Oh, we can pause. All right. So you have no time to come down after Mofmu. You have to be at Mofmu at 7,680 feet. To change from Alex to Mofmu to 7,680. And I'm not going to bother. Well, I'll just put in the last one. What was it again? Breezy? Opti? Just put an Opti. That was 680. In 7. Sorry. I don't need this level of detail. It's starting to bog things down. Yes. So now, trying to make my way back out to DBL. Let's check and see if the nav reactivate. Seems like it. Damn. Okay. Trying to make my way out to DBL again and then back down through the path again. So starting back at 13,700 feet. We'll reach it in 13.7 miles. Then we'll turn on VNav again, lower the speed, see if we can... Yeah. See if we can have it drop back down. It's 13. 13.2, 4. Turn off half bank. Keep on yaw. Damper. There's 13.7. Altitude hold. miles. VNav. Okay, speed 168 would be grand. Okay, manually lowering the throttle for speed 10 miles. All right, after this, I'll be taking off for dinner. Hope you all have a fantastic dinner this evening, whatever you're doing. I hope you have a fantastic evening. I don't think I'll be around later this evening to continue on. Work tomorrow. It's a good thing. Great thing. Fantastic. So, thank you for tuning in today. I really appreciate it, even if you just stopped in for a minute, which means you're not here anymore and you're not hearing this, but thank you in spirit. My goal is to get 5 super chats. For I don't know. That's the next goal. Whenever you'd like to get on the super chat wall, I would love to put you on it. Please like and subscribe. If I'm not subscribing to you, say hello in the chat room so I can easily go to your channel and subscribe to you. 166 knots. Come on down a little bit more. 2.8 miles double. Lowering the speed. 0.4. Lowering the speed. VNav on. Gear down. $143, $141, $40. DBL 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate. 3, 7. VNav, come on. VNav is on. Toggle it on and off. No, what are you doing? It's taking me back to double. This was the double. We don't want the double. We want HEPEB. 12.9. Always something. The double. 120. Come on, come down. $12.9. Come on. $12.9, $12.2. That dip from Alex to Mothmu is really crazy. Got a new top of descent. Just did the Aspen flight for you. I'll put it in your Discord when ready. Yeah, go right ahead. $12.9. But now the trick on this one is we want to get down to the runway elevation at Mumfrey or whatever. But from here we go to 12.2. Not a lot of time to do it. But could use speed brake. Take us to. Didn't like that. Seven, 6, 5, 4. 2, 1. Turn to Alex. Fall to. Now it's got to go from Alex to Moth. Alex is 12.2. 12.2. Come on, you're not going. Hurry up. You are going to miss Alex. See, it's not now. What happened here? It's on. But it didn't reach 12.2 by Alex. You son of a gun. And now it's supposed to go to 7,650. Do I have to have this thing set lower? Is that why? I have to have the lowest point put in? Seven, 6. Ah! No, now I'm not seeing anything. Mothmu 3.9, but I'm not getting a VNAV reading. Light level change. I don't think it can do it fast enough. Unbelievable. Now I'm diving to get 7.6. Yeah, because at this point we're going to overshoot it again. I mean, right on top of it. There's 11,000. Yep. Turn into Opti, and if we look up out of the window, we're going over it again, aren't we? There it is, right there. Son of a bitch. Ha 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 ha.
Autopilot.
Right. 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 Hey, fellas, look, it's Hunter S. Thompson's farm. For the 16th time today. The gear down, gears down.
Altitude.
Oh no. You. The engine just quit too. Just gave out. Listen, can't even hear it. All right. That's about enough of that. Go back and practice that tonight. Something. Well, thank goodness that wasn't for the goods, you know, because that just ended bad. And you can't make that turn fast enough.
Autopilot.
Sounds like the engines died altogether. I'm not hearing them at all. Interesting. Are the engines not on? Yeah, I don't even hear the engines. Yeah, and then you lose it. Can't get enough speed. Huh. Well, again, whatever it is, we'll have to keep working on that one. As always, that Aspen approach. Trouble. Better luck next time, Skydude. All right, thank you so much for tuning in today. Skydude episode number, whatever it was. 378. Yeah. Yep. Just a big Skydude. All right. You have a great night. See you soon.